what's up? Eric, good to see you. Rich, how you doing, guys? Y'all done watching Ryan's infomercial? Right, what's up? JCB, good to see you guys. Jeff LA, what's up? Pilot Jerry. Paul, how you doing, man? Fire up the bus. Yeah, all right, let's fire up that bus. What do you say? Sounds like a winner to me. So what have I got for you guys tonight? I think you're going to like it. This is one beautiful bird, guys. One beautiful, beautiful bird. LJ, what's up? Oh, is Matt here already? I didn't see Matt. I must have missed it. Ken's, how you doing, man? Who else we got here? Jeff's Custom RC, what's up? Yep, it's big. Holy crap, it's big. Guys, I gotta tell you, this is the coolest frickin' airplane. Oh, I'm so glad I bought this. Been waiting 6 years to get that. Almost 7. Almost 7 years. Actually, you know, like I said, I bought it once. I had it on my bed. I was unboxing it. It was broken. It was missing the bombs and the missiles. It was missing the glue. It was missing all kinds of stuff. And bought it from General Hobbies. And when I called him and told him, well, I emailed him. He sent me to Amazon to buy a roll of fiber packing tape and told me to just tape the broken flaps back onto the airplane. And I said, no, I'm not going to do that. And then he said, well, send it back then. And I did. So I got my money back, and he lost a sale, and he lost a customer because I'll never do business with him again. And I ended up saving a ton of money buying it from Banana Now. Then it was about a year ago, I'd say. It was $430.15 when I bought it from him, and this one was $359.90. So big savings. Banana Hobby. Yeah, they've got some new stuff coming out. But this is an oldie and an oldie but goodie. And boy, I'm telling you, I am so freaking happy with this thing. Dennis Farley, this one's for you, buddy. This one's for you. Yep, guys, I've wanted this particular Corsair because, to me, the color scheme, the detail, the folding wings, which I'll show you that here in a minute, it's just, this is the prettiest Corsair I've seen from anybody. And it's just gorgeous. I love everything about it. I love the color. I love the size. I wish it was a little bigger, but I still love the size of it. And it's just beautiful. It's just an amazing, beautiful bird. I can't tell you how happy I got it. Can you fly it? Sure, Michael. I'll bring it out Saturday. You can fly it. Hell, you wouldn't even fly my Cessna. You know, you want to fly this? Goofball. Shadow Ops, what's up? How you doing, Michael? Good to see you, man. How is that? Lumbertino. Lumbertino? I think that's right. Somebody put in a comment that they had the smaller one. I think it was... Who was it? Do one of you guys have the other folding wing one? The smaller version? The 1200 size one? Bruce, good to see you, man. JT2000. Good to see you, man. Yeah, Shadow, that's another one. I've got that one too, the B2. If you have any questions, give me a call. I haven't flown mine. It's pretty complicated. It's especially the drag rudders. That's the one that's kind of tricky on the B2. Hang on, I missed something on the chat there. Hang on a second. Let me back up for a second. Roy, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Congratulations again, man. You are one lucky son of you and Wrightsa. I can't believe you two guys. I hope you guys are playing the lottery. My God, one of you got to win it. Yeah, right. So I'm gonna get it going super fast, and fly it with the wings folded. Yeah, that's a plan. Let's try that. Yeah, Jerry. I'm gonna tell you why I bought this because it's on sale. It's the cheapest it's ever been in almost 7 years, and the new Corsair from FMS is brand new. It's going to be around for a long time, so I got plenty of time to buy that bird. Um, so right now, this was the one that made sense to buy, and maybe next year, maybe later in the year, we'll see. I might get the FMS one. I haven't ruled it out. I really like the FMS one. You know, it's even bigger than this one. I love the orange stripe on the fuselage. I love all the upgrades they did to it. And that's the only 1700 bird that FMS makes I don't have. I have the Mustang and I have the P47. So, yeah, I'm a big FMS fan. So I'm just because I bought this one doesn't mean I'm not going to buy that one too. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm really running out of room now, guys. I've got so many planes in the box because I can't put them together. I don't have any place to put them. This one, because I can put the gear up and fold the wings up, doesn't take a lot of space. You know, it really compacts down pretty nice. So, you're right. It was 359 the other day. That sale ended December 31st, but actually they carried it over a couple of days, a few days. You know, they didn't, you know, so now it's back up to 399. But yeah, I paid 359 for it. I bought it. I bought it before. I think I bought it like right after Christmas, before New Year's, and it showed up uh, Thursday, Wednesday. Yeah, it showed up last Wednesday. Um, I think, or did it show? No, it showed up Monday. Yeah, that's right. It got here Monday. So I've you know it went together really well, guys. No real issues. There's a few little things that I'm doing the video right now, the build video. So I'm not finished. I just have the uh, final synopsis of over the overall picture of it. But I've done all kinds of. Uh, you need to do a few mods. Um, Jermaine, what's up? Good to see you, man. Nothing big, nothing, nothing really crazy at all. But there's a couple of things that they didn't allow for, And so I'm showing you how to do it in the build video. And so oh, let me get caught up. I'm way behind. Hold on a second. Let me look real quick, see if I'm missing anything. EQ, you have the 1200 one with the folding wings? There you go. I knew somebody did. So what's up with it? Do you like it? Does it fly good? Any problems with the wing mechanism? How long ago did you buy it? You know, let us all know, because I'm really interested. I know they had some problems in the beginning, not with the 1200, but the 1600 one. The folding wing mechanism was burning up. Well, Bill, what's up? Good to see you, man. David Martin Graff, what's up? Good to see you, man. Jet Tech, good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm feeling great. Why you ask? Do I look bad? I just got out of the shower. Let's see. I know I'm missing something here. Okay, what are we talking about, right? So the 9 channel is $429, the 8 channel is $399. Not sure of difference other than channels. What are we talking about, right? So okay, yeah. So this is the 12 channel version, which is the 1600. There's a lot of, you know, and I don't know where they're. It just says 12 channels. I don't know where they're coming up with that. You know, it's 7 channels for sure. I don't know what you would use the other channels for other than separating the flaps out. Maybe putting crow on it if you wanted to do something like that. Yeah, I've got a trailer already, Michael. I just got to wait to get the garage finished so we can get the trailer emptied. And then we'll be able to take all these big birds with me. Thank you, John. Yep. So let me fire up some of this stuff here and show you what's going on. So one of the things I'm not crazy about, and I don't know. I think the price of this went back up to $3.99 now. I haven't been back on Banana's page today. 2 days ago it was still $3.59, but I think it's $3.99 now. Somebody in the chat just said it was $3.99. So run for the hills. What's up, Ron? Is it a lot better than the Cessna 150? Yeah, in a lot of ways. Yep. Way more detail on it. The fit and finish is way better. The 150 has a slightly bigger wing, so it carries more load. So you can put a bigger battery in the 150 than you can in the 182, but you know, not much bigger, a little bit bigger. You know, it gets to that breaking point, and a B29? Banana has a B29? Or are you talking about the B25? Yeah, I think he meant the B25. Yep, I've got that one too. No room to build. It's way too big. It's still in the box. And then I've got the YF23 also. I haven't built that one yet either. I wanted... Pearl Jam, what's up? I wanted to get this one done first. Yeah, Jeff, I like the new 105 L39. That's sweet. So, yeah. What's up there? Mike Keller, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, right. I haven't seen anything that Banana sells in a Corsair that doesn't have folding wings. So I'm not sure what you're looking at unless they put something new up. That those new 1100 size planes, like the Mustang. Oh, I'm sorry, not the Mustang. I think it's a P40 they put up. That's 1100 millimeter. That's new. I haven't seen that before. That's, you know, just a couple of weeks to a month maybe. Um, and then there's another one, 109 or something. It's also an 1100. So cool, Ken. Glad that worked. That's great. So let me pop the battery in this, and I'll fold up the wings because I know you guys want to see that. Let me take huge hatch, gigantic battery bay. Battery mounting is not the greatest, so we're gonna probably do something with that. I'll probably come up with a better rig than what they've got. Now, I just put a 3000 3-cell in here for tonight just to operate the lights, the flaps, the thing, and make the wings fold. So, just for demo purposes. The motor's actually mounted and everything, but the ESC is not plugged into the motor. The correct ESC for this plane is not in the plane yet. I haven't gotten around to that yet. So I just put one in here for testing, for setting up and testing. So yeah, Shadow, that the new P40 they've got, the smaller one, looks good. It's a good looking plane. At first I didn't know what size it was. I was like, wow, that's nice looking. How big is that one? But then when I saw it was an 1100, I'm like, I don't need another 1100 anything. You know, 1100 is just not worth, to me, it's not worth buying. It's too small. You get more bang for your buck when you buy bigger planes. So that's why I buy the bigger ones. So I'm not interested in any of the new, the smaller stuff. Alright, so let me turn the radio on.
Welcome to OpenTX. Throttle warning. Gear down. Air brake off. Please don't talk to me. I'm busy. Flaps up.
Okay. So a few things out of the way here. Alright.
42 minutes. 0 volts. 0 volts.
Alright, so let's put this back in. Okay. Alright. Nice bright green LED wingtip light. Super nice. Alright guys, you ready for this? Watch this. Hang on a minute, let me put the flaps back up. Got a lot of throw. So what they did that I'm not crazy about. For you guys that are Corsair guys, the flaps are a 3-segment. And this has all 3 segments. But what they've done, which I'm going to change, but I couldn't change it for tonight. FARMERMAN, what's up? They have the outer panel an aileron. So it's connected with the aileron through a harness instead of with the flap. So the 2-section inboard flaps are together and they split as they go down. But the outboard one is actually working with the ailerons right now, which gives you a tremendously big and a lot of throw aileron, which is way too much. So probably before I fly it, I'll switch that. It's going to require a servo reverser and a Y harness, which if I buy the ones I have, you've been buying before, that's all in one. It's a Y harness with the reverser. So so I'm going to get the... So which P38s do you have, LJ? The ones from Motion, the free wing ones, or the LJ Power or the J Power one from Banana? I have the one from Banana, the P38. 1500 millimeter. It's a nice bird. It's actually a pretty nice bird. It flies real good. So, all right. So here goes the wings. We're gonna fold them. You guys ready? Here we go. Watch this. Now, is that the coolest thing you've ever seen or what? Now, that's cool. I love that. That is freaking awesome, guys. So I haven't. So another one of the things they've done is they really haven't given you a clear path to where to put the wires. You can see the wires hanging out of the wing there at the fold where it folds up, and they don't have a real definitive path for where to put those wires. So I'm gonna have to give that some serious thought and see if I can figure out. Yeah, Rafter Cam's working. We can go to that. Hang on a second. Let me switch over to Rafter Cam. So there we go. Hey Ben, what's up? Yeah, they're just hanging there for now, Ben. I haven't finished the model. It's I was just getting to that where they don't really give you a spot to put them. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to tuck them in. I'm thinking I might go through the gear door, the hinge on the gear door. I think there's enough space there that I can tuck them through there and then wrap them up inside the gear wheel well and get them out of the way. I don't know yet. The mod, it's not finished. I got just a couple more things to do. But it's very close. I mean, the motor's mounted, everything's in. I just have to clean up those wires, put the ESC in it. The ESC that flies it, I just soldered the EC5 connector on it, so I haven't put that in the plane yet. I think I'm going to have to change my receiver that's in there. I don't think this receiver's any good. So EQ, you've never flown your 1200 folding wing Corsair? How long have you had it? I probably missed that if you answered that in the chat. So, so one of the problems they had with these on the 1600 size one was the mechanism would burn out. Now, I don't know if it was burning out because it was too small a mechanism. It's the same mechanism that's in the 1200 size plane. So I don't know if it was burning out because it was too small for the 1600 size plane. This one, yeah, it was good enough for the 1200, but maybe it was too small for this one. I don't know. I'm assuming that they in the past 7 years, Dana, what's up? That they fixed that. They addressed it. Whatever the problem was, they fixed it, and we're not going to have that issue. But I think one of the problems was that people were, I'm getting that, Ken. That people were cycling them up and down, showing them off, like you guys want me to do right now. And I think that was overheating the mechanism. So I'm not going to put them right back down. They're going to have to stay up for a minute. I want to make sure that it has time to cool down if it's hot. I don't want to take any chances. So they're going to stay up for a minute. And then I'll put them down. Just in case. George, what's up? Good to see you, man. So, but I think that was one of the problems with them. What do you say there, Pterodactyl? How you doing, man? So we're gonna just leave them up for a minute, make sure they don't overheat. But there's two hinge pins, one for the pivoting of the wing, and then one that the jack screw runs up and down, which is what makes the wing fold. And when that jack screw screws down tight to the thing, this wing is solid. So there's no chance these wings are going to fold in mid-flight. It's not going to happen. How you doing, Alan? Thank you so much, buddy. Oh my God, that's awesome, buddy. Thank you so much. That is freaking awesome. Thank you, Alan. You gotta find a biplane with folding wings. Yeah, the top wing will fold up and the bottom wing will fold down. So, EQ, did you also have the, was it the F-18 with folding wings? Did you say you had one of those too? Alright. So I guess I'll leave it in the overhead view. I'm going to fold them down. Let's try that. And there you go. So, yeah, guys, it's pretty, it's sweet. I gotta tell you. Man, this is a beautiful airplane. Really sweet. I just can't tell you how happy I am with this. This is just freaking awesome. It's got definitely has digital servos in it, which I know it didn't before. You can hear them humming, buzzing, and doing that kind of noise. It's got a Hobby Wing ESC in it now. It didn't have that before, so that's new also. So they've definitely improved this thing. You know, it's definitely been upgraded, and it's just awesome, guys. This thing is just beautiful. I'm looking forward to flying it. Was that the F-18 EQ that they're out of stock? That said it was in stock? Which plane are we talking about? Is that the one? The chat's going by so fast, guys. I'm not catching all the messages. This thing is just screaming. When am I going to maiden it? Well, if the weather's good this weekend, but the weather's not looking good here. And if the weather's not good, it's not going out. Sorry, guys. I'm just not going to risk it. I'm not going to take it out in crappy weather. You know, I'm been waiting too long for this airplane to take any kind of risk. So, you know, I'm excited too, guys. I want to see it fly. I want to video it for you, but I'm just not going to do it. We're gonna. You know, if the weather's good, we'll go maiden it. If it's not, we're just going to have to wait for a better day. So the weather's supposed to be crappy the rest of this week, all weekend. It's raining right now. It just started raining. It's cold. It's been going down in the 30s every night. We had a couple of nights in the 20s. So my heat's been running like crazy. But yeah, just, so this is, it says Lieutenant J.G. Kepford, but I'm pretty sure that this is Pappy Boeington's number and all the kills on the side and all the Japanese flags, but I could be wrong. But I thought this was Pappy Boeington's plane. So, you know, Pearl Jam, I don't think, you know, it's not that bad. I mean, You know, if you want a nice scale bird, you know, that thing flies fine. You know, it's not a big deal. If you're looking for a rocket ship speed wise, well then yeah, it's not. You know, but it flies way faster than scale. My P40's like that. It's nowhere near fast, but it's scale. Um, yeah, Ben, I saw you go by. I thought maybe you'd turn around because Dwayne came out. The wind died down. It got pretty nice. It was a beautiful day, so we did a lot of flying. We were flying our UMX turbo timbers around. We were having a ball. So hey Ryan, what's up? So yeah, it was. We had a lot of fun. I wish you'd have come back. It was a blast. Penis, 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 vagina, vagina, vagina. I don't know what that means. Are those words to a new song you're writing? Well, it doesn't look awful when Rich Baker's flying it. What was bad about it? Pearl Jam. Varsity Blue? Is that a movie? I didn't see that. Sorry, I didn't see that one. It's a classic, huh? Well, first Rich flew it the way it came, and then he put a bigger ESC in it and went to 8 cell, and then he put a bigger motor in it, and then he put the bigger prop on it. And the bigger motor with the bigger prop on 8 cell looked like it flew real nice. I mean, if you want speed, that was pretty fast. And but the stock one, you know, that Corsair's faster than my P40. And my P40 flies beautiful. Slow, scale, you know, but it's beautiful. Flies great. Well, with words like that in it, George, it would have to be funny. Yeah, the Tiger Cat's the one I want next. Um, so yeah, I really want to get the F7F Tiger Cat, the FMS one. So that's on my wish list. We'll see what happens. Noons, what's up? Airborne, good to see you, man. Roachcoach, what's up? Good to see you, man. Well, we got a giant turnout tonight, man. This is awesome. How many we got in here? Hold on a minute. $52. It was at, I think it was at 54 or 56 a minute ago. That's awesome. So, I just got the landing gear for the pits. So, it'll be back in the air shortly. It just came in. I've been waiting about a month for the new updated landing gear, and I finally got it. And so, yeah, the pits will be back in the air here very shortly. What's up, Barry? Good to see you, man. Landing gear's good. It's I'm pretty sure it's oleo. I think. Maybe not. It looks like it is, but yeah, it is. So it's pretty stout looking. It's got a working tail hook. If I can get this up in the air here and show you. See if I can do that. So, yeah, the tail hook goes up with the retract, but it comes all the way down too far, actually. That's way more tail hook than you should have. So I'm going to have to put a spring on it or do something with this, because that's way too. Yeah, I want it just above the wheel, so it's not dragging on the ground. But it's cool, and it'll go up and stay up if I push it up there, but not like I could fly it that way. It's, as soon as I would hit one little bump, it would fall back down. So, but yeah, it's yeah, I gotta tell you guys, I love this airplane. This is just beautiful. I can't tell you how excited I am. This thing's just awesome. Now this is the same color scheme that, remember the movie Planes? The Corsair in that movie is the same color scheme, I believe. And it's got the skull and crossbones on the cowl. You can see that. I think you can. Yeah, I'm sure you can see that. Yeah, I know, Roy. You want the tail hook on the third wire. But unfortunately, I don't have a carrier to land on, or any wires across the runway. So yeah, we don't need the hook right now. No, they didn't supply me with any tape, Dana. This one didn't need it. No damage. Everything was fine. There's a couple of very minor defects. And when I say defects, not really defective, just issues. Tiny, tiny little issues that I'm not even going to bother to fix. The plane's fine. I'm very, very happy with the plane. I'm so happy with the plane. It's just beautiful. I can't even begin to tell you. Yeah, put it on the roof of the station wagon. And I might have to put the pits up there. See, the pit, this is going to be fine. You know, when you put the gear down, or up, I should say, put the gear up, fold the wings up, this turns into a pretty small little package, you know, overall size. So it would fit on the seat of your car, like the front seat, passenger side, or the back seat, no problem. You know, if you've got a bigger car. You got like Dave's Camry. If he folded the back seat down, this thing would fit in there, no problem. Just sit it on the seat and stick the tail through the hole in the back after you fold the seat down. I mean, it's very compact when you suck up the gear and then fold the wings. So yeah, this is going to be a real easy transport. Yeah, I'll fold them again in a minute, Barry. You know, let me like who just said it? Somebody just said about, you know. So originally, this particular nah, I'd never fit the 2+2, Mike. I'd have to take it all apart. It fit in the back seat of the 2+2, not in the trunk. So, you know, 7 years ago, because that's how long I've been wanting this bird, there was a lot of chat on RC groups about the wing mechanism burning up in the 1600 size plane, this size plane. The 1200, it didn't seem to have a problem. It worked in that one, but they were burning them up in the 1600. Now, I don't know if the motor was too small for this size wing, or, you know, if they were trying to fold it with all the armament hanging on it, or if they were just folding it too many times in a row and overheating it, but they had a lot of them burn up. Now, it's been almost 7 years, so I'm assuming that they've corrected that problem. And, you know, they've got better motors in it now, or whatever they needed to do, so that it's not going to burn up. But just to be careful and cautious and everything, I'm not going to sit here running the wings up and down, seeing if I can burn them out. I'm going to run it once, let it cool off, then I'll run it again and let it cool off. And, you know, we're going to just be very, very gentle with it. I don't want to burn the motors up. So that's why we're not going to just sit here playing with the wing all night. It could be an issue. And, you know, I haven't even flown it yet, so I don't want to burn the wings up before I fly it. So we're gonna let it rest a minute here, and then we'll fold them again. I'm not afraid to fold them. I just don't want to fold them too much, you know. Yeah. If I dare you to fly. Yeah. I'll be trying. Actually, I'm programming the radio with a fail-safe so that they will not fold in flight if I accidentally hit the switch. I'm going to make sure that doesn't happen. So I'm programming the radio with probably 2 or 3 fail-safes to make sure it can't fold in flight. Going to put conditions on it, like the gear has to be down, or they won't fold. And not just the gear has to be down, but maybe the flaps have to be down, or I don't know. I'll probably have it like on 2 switches, and the gear has to be in the down position, or they won't fold. So that I can't accidentally bump a switch and have them start folding in flight. So I'll make sure that that can't happen. So, Rando, what are we talking about? Has a fat ass girl ever dumped you? What are we talking about? That's the second time you've asked me that. What's going on? What are we talking about? Is this part of another movie that, or the same movie, or what, what are we talking about? Michael C, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, you missed the beginning. It's all right. Stick around. We're gonna fold the wings here again. Give me a few more minutes here, maybe 5-10 minutes, and I'll fold them again. You'll get to see them fold. I'm just not going to burn them up tonight, so we're not going to just sit here running them back and forth. I've got the free Sky 8 channel receiver in it. This is made by LX Models. This is an LX Models. You get it at Banana Hobbies. Oh, is that what we're talking about? Oh, no, never had that. It's retail hour. Or rectal. Is that what it is? Rectal hour? You never know. You might be misspelling something again. Hey, Vix, what's up? No, it was ordered before Friday. It was scheduled for delivery. Well, this is funny. I think it was originally scheduled for delivery on Tuesday. And then Sunday, I got an email on Sunday from FedEx that said they damaged the box. It's undeliverable and they're sending it back. And I'm like, oh, great. That's terrific. So I fired off an email to Banana, said, hey, I just got an email from FedEx. They damaged the box, undeliverable. They're sending it back. Do I have to wait till you get it back before you'll send the replacement, or can you send the replacement now? Because I kind of want it in a hurry. And then Monday, they delivered it, which blew my mind. So I got it early, and it wasn't damaged at all. The box was in perfect condition. Other than they wrote all over it, and this one still came in a display box. It didn't come in a brown box like the new ones are. It came in a display box, but they didn't wrap anything around the display box. So all the FedEx stickers, the shipping labels, and all that are stuck right on the face of the display box, which kind of ruined it. Not totally. It's okay. But yeah, I was kind of bummed. So she must have caught some of the rectal stuff the other guys are talking about. That's funny. Oh, God. That's hilarious. So let's see. It's free shipping from Banana. Yeah, no shipping. It was free shipping. So $359.90 free shipping. Of course, it's gone back up. Now somebody mentioned it was $428. So I don't know what the price is. I haven't been on Banana Hobby's website. I was on it 2 days ago and it was still at $359. But it said in the ad that it was the price was on sale until December 31st, and Banana's never quick about changing that stuff, so they always let it run a day or two over. But yeah, they finally did switch it, so now the price is back up to either $399 or $428. I'm not sure which. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just tell her that Dave was on submarines. That'll answer all her questions. No more explanation needed for your wife. That should cover it. Yeah, just tell her that Dave was on submarines, and that'll do it. I don't know anything about that, Pearl Jam. That's possible. I don't know. The word that was out for a while there that Banana was going out of business, and then now this is the first I've heard they changed owners, so maybe they did. I don't know. I know when I got the one of the I think the P-40, one of the planes I got, I had an issue and tried to contact them, and I sent them several emails about text messages, emails and text messages. They don't. The old Banana wanted text or email. They don't want you to call. They won't answer the phone. So now it's 429. ARF. Okay. So well, there you go, Nick. 2 for the price of 1. Can't beat that one. So so I finally got a hold of them on Facebook. So when FedEx told me they weren't going to deliver this, I contacted them on Facebook, and then someone named, I think her name was Claire, told me to contact her on a goofy web page or an email. I can't remember, but it wasn't anything to do with Banana Hobbies. It was either a personal email or web page or something. I'm not sure. So I don't know what's going on. But I just sent her a message back on Facebook that the box was delivered. The box is not damaged. The plane's probably fine. If I have any issues, I'll let you know. And I left it at that. So I didn't bother to contact her any further because, I contacted her because they said they weren't going to deliver it. And then the next day they delivered it. So, I don't know what happened there with FedEx. My replacement Viper is on the way. It's supposed to be here Tuesday. But I'm expecting it to come sooner. I'll be honest with you. I'll bet it gets here before Tuesday. It's probably going to show up Saturday. I just have a feeling it's going to show up Saturday. So I'm kind of anxious to get that. Looking forward to getting that. Yeah, the Banana kit planes are just a box of foam. It probably has the retracts in it. I'm pretty sure it comes with the retracts, their kit version. And it probably comes with the servos that operate gear doors or anything like that. But all the control surfaces, none of those servos will be in it. No motor, no speed control. Just foam and and the landing gear. That's all you're gonna get if you buy the kit version. And a lot of people do because they don't like the electronics that come from Banana or from LX. But this stuff's better for sure. They're definitely getting better. They're upgrading their stuff. You know, the Hobby Wing speed control. It's got an 80 amp Hobby Wing speed control. These are digital servos because they're buzzing. So I know they're digital. So yeah, so far no problems, guys. Everything worked. No dead servos. The both nav lights are working. You know, so yeah, that's all a good sign. So which one did you buy, Shadow? Did you buy the kit or did you buy the plug and play? No, I don't have the B24. I have the B25. And that's bigger than. Is it 80 inch? Yeah, I think it is 80 inch. I think you're right. Yeah, the B25. I do have that one. I've opened the box and looked it over, but I haven't built it yet. I don't have any room for it. It's too big. Christ, that thing is freaking huge. So yeah, I haven't built that one. It's still in the box. Yeah, the same one. That's the same one. The Petrentic brothers. They contacted me. They watched my videos and they contacted me before they bought it. They were asking me questions like, just wanted some information. So I gave them some information and they bought it. So ever since they bought it, my build video for it has gotten massive hits. It went from 436 views. I think it's up to 4,700 views now. So it's ever since they did their flight review of it, my build video has gotten tons of traffic. So Michael, what plane has the same paint scheme as this one? Which plane are we talking about? It's $899. Oh, the F. Oh, I gotcha. The pilot. It says the pilot in here is Lieutenant J.G. Kempford, Kepford. I thought this was Pappy Boyington's number and kills. The kills on the side, but I could be wrong. It's got somebody else's name on it. Maybe they changed that name just because Boynton, knowing him, probably wanted a cut, for using his name on the plane. So they might have changed it just to, so they didn't have to pay him. Yeah, so my B2's got all plastic landing gear in it. It's, you know, the crappy ass plastic wheels, plastic landing gear, very similar to this crap here. You know, this is the A10 landing gear. This piece of crap plastic wheel, all plastic landing gear. It's got a jack screw to up, you know, raise it up and down. It's a very shitty piece of crap, you know. So like I said, some of their models are not great. They're getting better. They definitely upgraded this one. And the P40 is just beautiful. That's got some beefy ass landing gear in it. So your B2 has metal struts? Okay, well they've upgraded that then. Well, how many blades are the fans in your B2? Because mine came with 5 blade fans. I'll bet yours has like 9 or 12. Yeah, the plane's been up in my rack for, God, I don't know, five years now. And the nose wheel, the plastic nose gear fell out of the airplane because it was just glued to the foam. And I looked up one day and it was hanging from the servo wire. So it just fell out of the airplane. So it still comes with 5 blades, but they upgraded the ESCs. All right, well, that's good. Well, the biggest problem, I don't know what kind of glue they used. The glue held. They glued it to the paint. The paint just pulled right off the foam. So, you know, that ain't gonna work. You got to bear the foam. You can't glue anything to paint. It's never gonna stay on the damn airplane. So that's what they did. They glued the in the A10. They glued the landing gear in right on the paint that was painted on the foam. So they all fell right out. It was ridiculous. Joe, what's up? Good to see you, man. Are you new here? Have you been here before? We've got a few Joes. I don't think I recognize your last name, though. Valdez? I'm not sure. Let me know. Curious. Yeah, well, at least it stays in now, Roach. uh, Tim, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh yeah, it's sexy, all right, baby. We're about to fold the wings. I'm gonna demonstrate the wings again. Brotherable, brother. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. That is awesome. Oh, you were at my New Year's Eve one. That's good. Yeah, I got tired and started to drift off, and I was going to close it up, and then a bunch of people came back in, and I got a second win, and then we just kept going. So yeah, it was a good one. That was a good New Year's Eve. We had a lot of fun. So, but yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate that. I'm glad you like my videos. Stick around, man. We have a lot of fun here. So let me fire this baby back up. We'll fold these wings up again. So I'm thinking this cockpit might open because the main bubble is separate from the front glass, but I don't see where there's a way to slide it back. So I'm trying to figure out why it's separated there. I don't understand that. I don't see any way to make it slide back, but yet it's separated. So it's almost like they want it to open, but they didn't really give you room to open it. So that's kind of weird. Okay, so we'll plug this in. Got the nice green light on the wingtip there. Nice LEDs. Got a red one over here, green one over there, obviously. No landing lights, which I was kind of bummed. Even the old FMS had landing lights, and both the 1400 and the 1700 had landing lights on the front. And I think one other Corsair has landing lights in it, but they didn't put them in this one. But of course, they don't have folding wings, and this one does. So here go the wings, guys. Yeah, Roy, I know. I really was thinking hard about that, you know. But if I put it where it needs to be, it's going to look like the antenna's coming out of the pilot's head. So I've been thinking about it, though. And I'm trying to figure out... actually, I might be able to put one back here. Yeah, that might work. There's an antenna that goes here, which is probably blocked. Well, you might see it. So this antenna goes here. You'll probably be able to see that with the wing up. Yeah, you'll see it. There you go. So I could move it forward and make it come out of the back of the canopy here. So maybe I'll do that. I don't know. But I generally don't like to put stuff like that on the plane because it ends up tearing up other stuff. And the piece of tape I put on the front works beautiful. So I don't know. We'll see. You know, I haven't even finished putting it together yet. So you know, when I got plenty of time to change it. I might do the tie wrap thing. It was a good idea. I really like the idea. I thought about maybe putting a rear view mirror on it, you know, because they used to do that. So I was thinking of a way maybe to put a hole in the canopy and attach a rear view mirror to it, and then use that to pull up on it. So that's another thought. So I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I saw your comment. I like the idea. It's a good idea. So we might just do that. We'll see. So you can see that the flat mechanism is moving with the aileron. So I'm not crazy about that. So I'm going to have to I already rewired it to make it work the other way. I think the rods are too long to make the flaps work in that position, so I'm going to have to make new shorter rods to make that happen, and then I'm going to need a Y harness to change it around so that the flap segments here work with the flaps on the center section, because it does have the 3 different flap sections, but they have them wired to be extra aileron, which I don't know, God, why you would need that. Holy crap. Because there's a lot of throw on these ailerons. Well, I put them that way on purpose, but yeah, I've got a ton of throw on the ailerons. So this thing should be a drill bit with this much aileron authority. So we'll see. That's one more thing I got to work, think about how I'm gonna handle that situation. So we'll see. But yeah, very cool. Yeah, that's true, Roy. I guess the zip tie won't dig into anything, so that's a good idea. Yeah, Galveston. You're not the first one to make that comment. That's already been made like 5 times tonight. Everybody wants me to fly with the wings folded. No. Yeah, it's a 3D Corsair. Yeah, with this much aileron authority, boy, I'll tell you, holy crap. I don't know. Can you guys hear the digital servos? Are you picking that up? Yeah, 3 mistakes high. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the only problem is once I fold the wings, we're not going to recover. Even at 3 mistakes high, it ain't going to recover in time. If it recovers at all, it probably just ripped the wings off the plane. So... Yeah, I'm buzzing. Yeah, that's the digital servos. Yeah, they're buzzing. Not sure which one it is, though. I think it might be the flaps. No, it's not the flaps. Well, maybe it is. Yeah, I'm not sure. They're buzzing. Yeah, that's all you have to do is make an anti-Democrat post and you get kicked off of Twitter and Facebook. You've been in Facebook jail? Really? Twice? Wow. What did you do? Holy crap. I'm not on Facebook long enough to be in jail. Yeah, I'm never on Facebook. Yeah, my servos have been drinking so much they got a buzz. No, George, the outer flap has its own servo. The very inner flap has a servo, and then the middle flap is connected to the inner flap with a spread bar, so it can slide in and out as they fold down because they separate because of the fold in the wing, just like the real one. So yeah, they separate. So there's 2 flap servos per wing, but all 3 sections do move. So it's a clever way to do it. It's the same way FMS did it that way. Everybody I've seen that uses flaps has that same kind of mechanism where there's a plastic slide that lets the, separate, but they work together, but they can separate as they fold away from each other. So yeah, that's what they're using. Oh, Dave. How's the new job doing? You doing all right? Everything good? So let's go to rafter cam, and I'll show you. We'll put the wings back down. So let me switch over to rafter cam. There we go. Whoop. All right. Okay, guys, you ready? Here go the wings. We're going to fold them back down. I'm going to make sure... let me check and make sure we're back on rafter cam. Yeah, we're good. Okay, here we go. And there you got it. So that's the coolest thing I've ever seen in an RC airplane. I gotta tell you, man, I absolutely love that. That is just so damn cool. So let me shut this down. Oh, let's put that up there. So they put this big well here for the pilot's feet. That's what all this down here is for. But he doesn't have any feet. His legs are cut off at the knees. But yet they put this whole floor in here so that you could have put a pilot with legs in here. I don't know why they did that, but it's kind of funny. So, See, even in the front shot, you can't see that piece of tape I put right here. I mean, you can if I fold it, but it disappears. So that little piece of tape doesn't show up at all. So it's definitely working for now. There's no way I was getting that. Before the tape was on, there's no way to get the hatch off unless you've got the wing off and you can push it up from inside. I would have had to been sticking a knife in it or something to pry it open and fuck it all up. So, yeah, I'm glad I put the tape on it before I put the cover back on, because I'd have been bummed. And from this shot, you can't see the tape at all. You know, it's a little clear piece of tape, completely invisible. So that, it works well. But I might still do something back here. We'll see. You know, if I just grab the canopy itself with the tape and pull it up straight, it works fine. I got enough pull to get it off. But, yeah, I can do it even without the tape. I mean, but it's too tight. So it doesn't want to come off. You know, like just pull it up because of that, all that footwell. And it's kind of got to come off straight, you know, front and back together. So that's why I put the tape in the front. So yeah, this is the coolest. Now I bought years ago Fly Zone. Had a Corsair. This color scheme, same scheme as this one, but smaller. It was 1275 millimeter, I think. Odd size, you know. Real nice airplane. I still got it. It's in the house in the rack. Has a spider gear assembly to make the gear rotate. So when the gear went up, a set of spider gears ran that made the wheel twist. Really neat setup. And it's a beautiful bird. That's the one I burnt up in flight with the wrong speed control, crashed, and there's a repair video on YouTube. So you guys can go out and look at that if you want. It's on my channel. I did a full repair on it. Broke the wing in half and messed up the nose real bad. But when I was finished, it looked perfect. Came out beautiful. So I invite you to check that out. But look at the paint scheme on that one. It's identical to this one. It even had... and that was Pappy Boyington's plane, because it said... it had his name on it, I think. Or the name of the plane, which was... he named his plane, I forget. But it had the skull and crossbones on it, just like this one. Same white, light blue, dark blue paint scheme. And, yeah, so that one's in my rack. Really cool airplane. I really like that one. I haven't flown it in a long time. It came with a tactic radio because it was a ready to fly. I bought it that way. So it came with a tactic radio. And, you know, I like the plane. I kind of retired it. I'll probably fly it again one day. I've still got it. I replaced the retracts. After that crash, there was something wrong with them. They weren't operating correctly. They weren't broken, but they weren't working right. And so I bought replacement ones, brand new ones. And then I found out you have to tear the whole wing apart to put them in. What a pain in the butt. So I still have one more to put in. So I'll get to that coming up. But, yeah, nice airplane. Yeah, Paul, I thought about doing that. Or get that random, I don't know how much he charges for it, but RC Geek, Chris Wolf, he made a random servo so that the pilot's head will just turn randomly. It's pretty cool. He just showed it the other day. He did a video on his A1 Skyraider, and the pilot in there's got the random head moving. It's pretty cool. once it makes it to the sled dogs, it only takes a few weeks. So that's good. Okay, George, so it doesn't use a servo to fold the wings. It uses a like a jack screw or a linear actuator. It's a long screw bar that screws all the way down, you know, similar to landing gear, but once it's down and locked hard against the other mount point, the worm gear keeps going a little bit farther to load it, and then it's one continuous solid rod because it's all in a straight line. So there's no possible way these wings are going to fold in flight. It's impossible. Once it's down, they ain't going anywhere. Now in mid-flight, if there were loads on it, it might try to pull something out, you know, that's glued, possibly, maybe. But once it's down and locked in place, it's not going anywhere. Now in the up position, there's no real strength to it at all, though it's only mounted on one tilt point. And there's nothing else holding it. So it's kind of wobbly a little bit. So I know Rich, because he's got the 1200 sized one, and he would taxi it out with the gear, or with the wings folded, and unfold them while he's taxiing. I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think I want to put that kind of stress on things. So I'll fold them before I'll unfold them before I taxi. You know, I'll probably carry it in the car with them folded up, just because it takes up a lot less room. And then when I get to the field, before I taxi out, I'll fold them down and then taxi out. Because there's two hard points besides the tilt mechanism, which gives you 3 points of leverage that it's against. So it's rock solid. I mean, the wing tries to, when you flex the wing, it's trying to flex slightly, just slightly, in the fold. It's right in the fold is where it's flexing. It's not flexing where it tilts. Not the folding part, but where the wing has the dip. In the dip, that's where it's trying to you know, give a little, is right in the dip. Not at the fold where the wing folds. It's rock solid there. So it's a pretty nice, you know, the plastic piece that they've got in the whole piece of the wing goes all the way up to the canopy almost, or up to the fuselage. You know, it's about a ½ inch short of touching the fuselage. It goes all the way down. Of course, it's molded with the curve in it to the tilt point, and then it comes out of there and goes into the outer wing panel a good probably 6 inches out into the main wing. And this main wing is thick as hell. So it's a real solid setup, guys. After I got the plane and put it together and ran the wing, you know, the tilt mechanism, I was like, wow, this is really cool. I gotta tell you guys, I love this. This is so cool. So yeah, it's nice. I'm really happy with it. Hamilton's Hanger, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Paul, that's an idea too. I was going to use which I think Kenny. They killed Kenny. Oh my God, my Kenny's dead. Where'd Kenny go? I think he was up here. I think he jumped ship. He bailed on me. Yeah, they killed Kenny. I was gonna do Kenny's head moves. So I was gonna put a servo in Kenny's head and put him in probably in the biplane. You know, my PT-17. But yeah, there's a bunch of ways to. Thank you, George. Yeah, I'm super happy with it, man. I can't tell you. I've been waiting so long for this thing, and man, I just really love it. Now, my cowl, these are some of the things that I call defects, but they're, you know, it looks good on camera and everything, but this cowl has a plastic shell over foam. It's a foam cowl, weighs nothing, but it's got a thin plastic molded shell that goes over the foam. And this cowl needed some work. It has got all kinds of like bulges and not wrinkles, but like bulges and flat spots, and you know, it really needed some body work. And you know, not that big a deal. I'm not going to fix it, but just one of those things that could have been a little better. And I'll bet most of them are a little better. I think I just got a shitty one. I'll bet most of them are nicer than this. No big deal, though. I'm going to fly it, so it doesn't have to be perfect. You know, I wasn't expecting it to be perfect. It's way nicer than I thought. You know, the damage is so minimal. I mean, it's just really came through beautiful. It's really, really nice. So, and the folding mechanism, I'm way more impressed with it than I thought I'd be. I mean, I really like it. It's sweet. So I'm super happy about the folding wing. It looks great. Dana, you'd have to peel the canopy off to get the pilot out of the plane. You know, he's not made to come out, and it'd be very hard to take it out through the bottom. You'd have to do a lot of foam cutting to get him out of the bottom because of this. It's just, and I don't know why they did that, but they put this big well here in the bottom here for his feet, but he didn't have any feet. They cut his legs off right at the knee. So I don't know what all this is for. I mean, so you can't cut a hole through the floor here to get to the pilot because he's sitting on a seat that's way the hell up here, like up in this area. So yeah, you'd have to peel the canopy off to take the pilot out. The magnets feel real good on this, and it's a tight fit, so I don't see this battery hatch is not going to blow off. You know, it fits nice and tight. This one comes from Banana Hobbies. It's an LX model, and I got it at Banana Hobbies. So if you want to go take a look, there's no, the description's not in this, but if you watch my unboxing video, there's a link in the description below the unboxing. So you can either click that or just type in Banana Hobbies. Shouldn't be too hard to find it. Yeah, George, I've seen people make the cowl flaps work. And it was a clever way I saw them do it. They literally just had a servo with wires, two cables, and the cables went all the way around. And it was a metal cable, thin wire, and the servo arms either pulled them in to close they had a loop going through each one of the fins. And if the servo pulled them, it pulled them in and closed them. And then if the servo went the other way, it pushed the cabling out, which forced them to open up. It was really ingenious how they did that. And yeah, it was pretty cool. Yes, Dana, the tail wheel retracts and it has closing doors, yes. It's steerable, retracts, and it has doors. I believe on my shelf there should be enough room. Yeah, I think it'll fit. Pretty certain. I haven't measured it, but I'm pretty sure it'll fit in the wagon. If I didn't have like right now, I have two jets on the floor in the wagon, and then I have a shelf sitting on foam blocks that holds a second floor, and then on the second floor right now, I've got the two. The Cessna 150 and the Cessna 182 are sitting on the shelf side by side. Their wings are underneath them. And then in the middle, I've got the wings to the glider, the ASW-28, and the fuselage is across the back of the car. And then in front of that, there's a P-51 and the arrows. P-51 and Bearcat are on a rack that I put in the front, right up against the back of the front seat. So there's two planes sitting in the rack. There's another plane sitting in the front seat, the EC 1500 sitting in the front seat. And then I have three UMX planes in there as well. The two Timbers, the one Timber, one Turbo Timber UMX, and then the UMX F-27. So I believe that's 11 airplanes. 2, 4. Let me look. Hang on a minute. There's two. I think I'm forgetting one. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, there's 11 airplanes in the car right now. Two gigantic ones. Two mid-sized jets. And then three UMXs. So, yeah, the car's well loaded. Yeah. I know, Ken. Well, I could just do this while I'm reading the... Yeah, when I'm doing some reading, I'll just make funny faces. Or I could just mouth stuff like a Godzilla movie. Eleven's not enough, Matt. Yeah, I know you. What did you have? 12 in the pickup truck at the Boozer event? I don't know how you got all those planes in there. Oh my God, that was awesome. Fred, what's up? You leaving, Barry? Wow, where you going? Got a hot date? So what did you think of the wings folding, man? Did you like it? Thank God he blinks. Thanks, Ken. 13, I think. Oh, really, Matt? Wow. Jesus. That's crazy. All right, Barry. Well, have a good night. Have a good day at work tomorrow. We'll see you in the chat tomorrow night. You know, in the Zoom. We'll be Zooming. This will still be on the table, I'm sure. Yeah, Fred, this is my favorite livery, too. I really love this color scheme. And in a few minutes, I'll fold the wings up again, because this is the one with the folding wings. So I'll show you the wings here in a minute. Yeah, Barry, you probably need a rest. Carrier ops, yep. I just don't want to wear the mechanism out, either by overheating it or just operating it too much. You know, I don't want to not. Yeah, I haven't even flown it yet. I'll wear the damn wings out. So I'm definitely limiting how often I fold them. I don't want to take any chances. I don't want to break it. 7 years ago they had issues with it. I'm hoping they've fixed those issues, but I don't want to take any chances, so I'm going to be conservative. Yeah, the retracts on this are pretty nice, actually. They're not bad. They're not as... the P40, of course, the P40 is bigger than this. But the retracts on that thing are crazy. I mean, they're built to last. Super. I mean, it's all steel, and it's a lot of angle iron, and and it's funny because that plane's light. So's this one. This thing is light as shit. But even with those big, heavy, sturdy retracts, it's very light. Yeah, Dennis, I know. It's tempting. You want to play with it. It's so cool to watch them go up and down that you want to do it. But I've got to refrain because I don't want to screw them up. But yeah, this landing gear's pretty nice. It's rock solid good. And they're oleos or oleos, so they're pretty nice. I got no complaints. I know a lot of you guys don't like Banana and don't like LX models, but I'm a fan. I like their stuff. It's not the quality of an FMS plane or an HSD plane for sure, but they make a lot of unique stuff that nobody else makes. And all their stuff flies good. I mean, every plane I've got from LX, and I've got 6 or 7 LX planes now. Every one of them flies fantastic. So, they're engineers that are, doing all the aerodynamic crap are definitely pretty good because these things fly fantastic. The P40 is awesome. The A10 is awesome. It flies way better than the FMS A10. It's not near as rugged. It's got more detail, but it's not, the quality of the foam's not as good as the FMS. It does have a lot more detail on it than the FMS, but it doesn't have the, it's not as rigid foam. It's not as sturdy. It's not as well made, but it flies a lot better. And honestly, I think the reason it flies better is it's just the wing loading. It's so light. It's just got a very light wing loading. So, yeah, it's a great flyer. I love my A10. Love the P40. What else have I got from LX that I'm flying? And I keep trying to run through the rack of planes. The other day I was going through them, and I was, I have way more LX planes than I thought I had. I think I have 6 or 7. Now I have the YF-23 also, the B-25, the A-10. Let's see, what else? I know I'm forgetting something. But yeah, I like their planes. Oreo struts? Yeah, I like the fudge Oreos myself. Those are my favorite. So Dennis, you got to get yourself one of these, buddy. I know you're a huge Corsair guy too, and this makes 6 Corsairs for me, I think. But you've got me beat, I think. But this is one you want in your hangar, buddy. You got to get this one. It's just so beautiful. I mean, good God. The color scheme and the folding wings and the lights, the flaps, this is a keeper for sure. Roach, I put the FMS retracts in my A10, my LX A10. That was $188 worth of retracts. I glued a stack of hardwood blocks down both sides of the wheel wells in the main wings and in the nose. The nose I had to make one side longer. I had to shorten the other side because of the steering mechanism. But I glued it to the floor, to the sides, to each other, and stacked all these hardwood blocks up. And then I screwed the FMS retracts into it, and they work perfect. And they look good. They work perfect, and it just made that A10, that LX A10, a whole new bird. So it's beautiful. It came out so good. It's awesome. I did a lot of... The wood is not all the same size. I got a random bag of wood from Walmart. It's in their hobby section. They've got this big bag of wood. And it had all these different size, foot-long, square pieces of wood. Hardwood. All different sizes. And to get the exact height I wanted, I had to use a couple of different sizes to stack it, to get it the right height. But it works just like the real thing. With the gear up, the wheels roll. So if I had to make a wheels up landing, it would land on the wheels and roll. So it came out beautiful. And it's rock solid. As a matter of fact, right in the middle of my landing, the wind shifted one time. So I was making a downwind landing all of a sudden. I set up, I was on final, was kind of committed. I didn't have a bad, I don't think I ended up battered and make a go around. So I had to put it down. So I got it down okay, but it was moving so fast, it kept rolling, and it rolled off into our sand driveway. So it rolled into the sand. It ripped the nose gear, not out of the wood. The screw stayed in the wood stayed in the airplane. It ripped holes through the mounting plate. The screw heads ripped right through the holes of the mounting plate, and it tore the nose gear out of the airplane. So that's how good my customization wood worked, is that it literally tore the holes through the screw heads on the nose gear instead of tearing it out of the wood or tearing the wood out of the foam. It just tore the heads out of the landing gear. So I was pretty impressed. That was, you know, that's some pretty tough shit. Now, this one's, I think this one just has the little trip pin, I think. That, you know, as it's going up, the little leg hits the pin and it rotates it, and then going down, it hits another pin and goes the other way. I think that's how this works. Honestly, I haven't looked at them that close. I only finished this about a half an hour before the show started. So I still have work. I mean, everything's in and working, except the motor. I mean, the motor's in, but the ESC is sitting right here. It's got a super long wire. Oh my God. I mean, look how long that wire is. This is an 80 amp Hobbywing Skywalker ESC, and I had to change. It had a stupid bullet plug on it, and I had to change it to an EC5. So in the meantime, I put a 40 amp ESC in there, and I didn't plug it into the motor. I just put it in there to run the whole plane but the motor, so I could make all the flaps, you know, because all the control horns are tucked in. And to get them all out, you got to power everything up. So I power everything up so I could get them all out and centered and get all the controls. You know, you have to screw on the horns, and you have to screw on, you know, all the little linkages, and so there's all that work has to be done. So I just put that 40 amper in there and a 3-cell battery just to run everything, so I could put it on the bench tonight and show it to you. So thank you, Ken. Man, that is awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. So I can cycle the gear, but it's kind of it might be kind of difficult. It's I'm going to have to hold the plane up while the gear cycles. I'll give it a shot. Let me move a couple things around here. I could try to put the gear up. Let me see what I can do here. Let me put this up here. And we'll put the camera. And we'll put the camera down here. What the hell is that? All right, let's do. Here's one of the. I'm guessing this is a 500-pound bomb. So that's one of the bombs that comes with it. Let me change the view. We're still on Rafter Cam. we go. So yeah, this is one of the bombs. Unfortunately, they don't have a railing system where it's removable. So the way they do it is if you put them on, they're permanent. So I'm going to have to make my own railing system, maybe 3D print it, or maybe I'll buy FMS's railing system and modify it to use on this stuff so I can put it on and take it off. So, but for right now, it's not going to go on because I'm not putting anything on it permanent. But it's got 8. I think they're bombs of some kind. I don't think they're missiles. But there's 8 that go on the wings, 4 on each wing. They're long, skinny. They might be rockets. I don't know. And then there's the 2 big bombs that hang underneath. So yeah, it came with those. I'm not going to put those on right now, like I said, because they want them mounted permanent. They're either on or off. I ain't going to do that. I'll make them removable. So we'll have to fool with that.
Welcome to OpenTX.
All right, so we'll cycle the gear first because I think it'll be easier to hold the plane up with the wings down than up. So, you here, Fred? You watching? Want to make sure you're going to catch this. So let me... Now, the gear sequencing is... The first go-around is not always working right. It kind of got to, like, cycle it once. It's kind of like the stuff that you got... That Ryan got from Hobby King on his... I think it was the MiG-17, where his gear doors weren't working right either the first time. You had to kind of cycle them once to get it all timed right, and then it worked after that. I think these are doing the same thing. I don't know. I haven't moved them that much yet. I'm still working the bugs out of everything. No real bugs, just, you know, familiarization. I just have to get familiar with the plane. I just got it all together tonight before I went live with you guys, so... I mean, I'm still not 100% done, but it's close enough for this. So let's see if we can get the gear to work. And I'll try to get it so you can see the tail wheel. So... Yeah, you see the doors open, closed, and then opened. So I don't know what's going on with that. But like I said, the first time they don't work right. But that's... So you saw the tail wheel go up. The mains went up. The doors are hanging open, but they do close. But sometimes they close with the gear down. And they're not supposed to close with the gear down, but sometimes they do. So I haven't figured all that out yet. I don't know what's going on with that. So let me set the prop on the table here for a second, so I can hit the switch again. And then you see the tail hooks down. Yeah, see the doors just closed. They're not supposed to close. Not on the not with the gear down. Not on a Corsair. So I don't know why they're doing that. And they don't do it all the time. Sometimes they go back, you know, sometimes they close, sometimes they don't. Again, I was using a pretty dead battery when I was doing all the testing the first time. So I might have been getting some brownout. You know, maybe the voltage was just dropping too low and causing it to do stupid stuff, goofy stuff. I'm not sure, but okay, now here go the wings. I'll let me, for effect, we got to put the canopy on. Come on. You know, we we can't have it not sitting here looking totally scale and operating some cool wings. So let me put that back on so we look really cool. All right, so here we go. So is that not the coolest shit or what? I mean, I just think that's freaking awesome. This is the only foam airplane I know of. This and the smaller version of it, the LX Corsairs are the only ones I know of that have folding wings. And I just think that's just sick. I mean, that's just some cool ass shit there. What kind of problem are you having, Nick, with your Ender 3? I've got one sitting right here next to the plane. That's what this is over here. That's an Ender 3 right there. You can see part of it. Yeah, Dennis, I'm telling you. You got to get one, Dennis. I'm telling you. This is a Corsair you want. Hell, even if you just hang it up so that you can remotely run the wings and the gear up and down for people that come over. You know, it's just beautiful. It's just such a beautiful livery paint scheme, you know, and the lights and the gear and it's just beautiful. This is just pure sex here. I mean, just, it's gorgeous. Yeah, Roy, they really looked scale. I mean, the way the gear goes up, even the wings. I mean, they're nice and slow, just like the real thing. It's pretty cool. It really is. I'm really impressed. I really, really love this. It's just sexy as hell. So now you can see those panels moving. You know, the flap panels moving with the aileron. You know, it's not supposed to do that. So I'm probably going to fix that before I fly it. It's going to require a little modeling. I got to shorten the connecting rod to the servo. It's too long to put the arm in the up position and then have it move 2 positions down. So to do that, I'd have to really shorten the rod, and then I have to get a servo reverser and a sequencer, because these dumbasses are still using opposing servos, so they're mirror images on each wing. So things like flaps, which there's 4 servos for flaps, 2 of them have to be reverse servos. And the same thing on the elevator. You know, instead of having them both facing the same way, they're mirror images. So there's a reverse servo on the elevator as well. So there's at least 3 reverse servos on this airplane. And then there's a separate servo on each gear door. So there's 4 servos just operating the gear doors. Just the doors. So, some engineering faux pas here that they could have done better, and it would have made a more serviceable model. I don't want to say make it a better model overall, but it would definitely be more serviceable. You know, you'd be able to repair it easier because a regular servo would be more readily available than a reverse servo. So, but it's not a deal breaker by any means, but it would have been nice. You know, it just would have been nice. And then, like I said, they made no provision for the wires that are hanging out of the wing there. You can see there's no tunnel, there's no hole, there's no, you know, you totally have to figure out how to route those wires on your own. There's nothing they've, you know, of course, there's nothing in the book on how to do it. The instruction manual is horrible. So I think I'm gonna run them through the gear doors, but I don't know. I think the gear door hinge is in a good spot where I could send the wires through there, and they should be okay. Yeah, Roy, I'm going to program it into the radio. Simple little program in the radio. I'm going to make it so that the wings can't fold if the gear's up. And then if the gear's down, I'm going to have two switches. You know, like a safety arm switch, and then the gear switch, or the flat, or the fold switch. So the gear will have to be in the down position, and the switch will have to be armed before you hit the switch to make the wings move. So there's no possible way I'm going to accidentally hit that switch in the air, fold the wings, and, you know, crash the airplane. So yeah, I'm definitely going to do that in the program in the radio to make sure that I don't accidentally fold the wings in the air. All right, Mike Keller, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, so yeah, Roy, I thought of that, and thank you. It's a good idea. I'm glad you mentioned it. I already mentioned it earlier in the video. Maybe you missed it, but yeah, it's yeah, I like it when you guys, you know, you got my back. I love that. You know, I love the fact that you guys are watching out for me. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna make sure that can't happen. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do the gear down or yeah, probably. I think that one makes the most sense. Obviously, I'm not going to fold the wings if the gear's up. So I'm definitely going to make it so that the gear has to be in the down position to do the first stage arming. And then there'll be a second switch that arms it. So those two conditions will have to exist before I can flip the third switch, which is the actual switch that makes them fold. And that should be enough to keep me from being stupid and trying to fold the wings in mid-flight. Yeah, I've already done it sitting on the table here, Roy. I had it. I forget what I was doing, but I hit the wrong switch and folded the wings. I was trying to put the gear up or something. So yeah, I've already done it once, and that kind of pissed me off because I immediately thought, God, if I was flying just then, and I hit the, you know, instead of hitting the flaps, I hit the gear switch or whatever I was trying to do, it would have been ugly. So this is only operating on 7 channels right now, Ken. I can see a couple of ways to add a channel or two. You know, if you wanted to, like you could add, since there's 4 servos operating the flaps, you could make a separate channel for the outboard flaps that are actually acting as ailerons right now, and you could set those up to be either flaps or ailerons, you know, like flaperons. But you could set a switch position to either make them crow or flaps or ailerons, you know. So that'd be a way to add a channel and make those particular flap segments do something unique. You could split the ailerons instead of using a Y connector, and that would take an extra channel too. So yeah, there's, I can see ways of, you could put instead of using the sequencer, you could put the gear doors on a separate switch and just manually open and close the doors. So that's another thing that you could do. So yeah, there's a lot of options here. I think the book. Hang on a second. Let me find the manual here. It's laying right here somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. Well, these digital servos are really humming. Yeah, see, it says in the book here you need a 12-channel radio to operate this plane. I don't know why you would need 12 channels. I mean, obviously I could waste channels and do some independent operations on the servos and then mix them in the radio. But other than that, I don't see any reason to need all those channels. But that's what it says. It says requires a 12-channel radio. Now, I don't know why this flap segment has moved, but I guess I'm going to fix it. I don't like it like that. So let's adjust that again. Oh, well, that's probably part of it right there. The screws are loose already. So let me tighten them up a little bit. So that's one of the things about LX models I don't like. It's not a big deal, but it's just annoying. If you bump a control surface hard into something, what usually will happen is it will it'll hammer the arm so hard into the control horn, into the foam, that it'll crush the foam slightly, and then the horn's loose. So then you got to take a screwdriver and got to tighten the screws up again, which it's compressing the foam. So if you do that too many times, you could actually, crush it all the way through the foam. So it's not a very forgiving foam like FMS foam, for instance. It gives and comes back. This doesn't come back. It gives, but it doesn't bounce back. So, if you do something to damage the foam, you're gonna be tightening you're gonna be tightening up the screws again. And it happens. I mean, I've had to do it a few times. Not on this plane. And then I just might not have had that one tight. Like I said, I just finished it just before we went live. So, Sorry I can't read the chat in a minute here. I'm doing an adjustment here. Okay, that should be all right. Okay. Alright, so let's put the wings back down. You ready? You there, Fred? You ready? Here we go. Let me, hang on a minute. Let me change the view. We'll go back over, we'll go back to rafter cam. So you can see them fold down from the overhead view. Here they go. That's just too cool. I'm never going to get tired of that. I got to tell you guys right now, I'm never going to get tired of that. That's just the coolest shit ever, man. You know, I'd do it a hell of a lot more if I wasn't worried about burning the mechanism up. Because that's just, I'm never going to get tired of that. That's just way too cool. Just way, way, way too cool. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm so happy, guys. I love this airplane. God, I love this airplane. Man, this thing is just so cool. I love the propeller. It's got a... Let me show you the propeller. Hang on a minute. I gotta get in a different position here. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go back to the front view. Okay, so let me turn it so you can see the propeller. I guess, let me go back here. My 3D printer's in the way. So it's got the Hamilton standard decals on it. The little the information on, the measurements or whatever it is, whatever the rating is. Actually, I think it's better looking from the rafter cam. Let me do it this way. Look at it this way. So yeah, it's a very scale. I still have to glue the. It's in there. The radial engine's in there. It's a pretty detailed radial too. It's nice, and it's in there, but it's not glued. I got to glue it yet. I do have the cowl screwed on with one screw. There's supposed to be two, and I have it screwed on with one. Just again, we just finished it, or didn't finish it, but we got it to a point where I could show you. So I got more work to do. Not a lot more, but I still have some work to do. So yeah, it's just, the detail in this thing's unbelievable. It's cool as hell. I just absolutely love this thing. Yeah, it's just badass cool. I'm not the least bit worried. After seeing this mechanism and how it works, I'm not the least bit worried about breaking it. Having it break out of the airplane in mid-flight. I think it's going to be fine. I know somebody had made a mention about Brandon Moon in the chat. I don't know who it was, but you're right. Brandon has this airplane, and he's got a very cool video up on it. He weathered the hell out of his, which, I'm not crazy about. I don't mind some weathering. I don't mind it. I like a clean airplane more than a weathered one. But he overdid it. I mean, his looks like it's been through 3 wars. He really weathered the hell out of his. And this plane's too pretty to put that much weathering on it. You know, a little exhaust dirt here would look cool, you know, and maybe a little gun, you know, little gun burn, you know, trails would look cool, you know. But he's got paint missing and all. I mean, he really weathered the crap out of it. And I think he overdid it. But it flew nice. It's a great video. Flew real good. All right, Dennis. Hey, I'm glad you're here, buddy. This is all you, buddy. You know, I even mentioned you by name in my build video. So, yeah, this one's for you. I knew you would absolutely love this airplane. So, and after the maiden, we'll know for sure. You know, if it's a keeper or not. I'm pretty certain it will be. I don't see any reason why this isn't going to fly beautifully. You know, like I said, all the LX models I have fly great. So I anticipate this flying wonderful, and it's already got all the cool factor. And you know, if it flies as good as it looks, which I'm pretty sure it will, it's going to be a total win. So, but have a good night, Dennis. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, Roy, I do too. And I might clear this one. I'm seriously thinking about it. It's already got a satin finish on it, and it's pretty nice. And these decals, these have to be water transfers. They're not. They're definitely not stickers, because you can't feel them. I almost think it's been hydro dipped. Almost. I don't think. I don't think they are. I think these are water transfers, but they're so flush. I mean, all the foam detail on the star on the fuselage right here is showing right through the decal. I mean, it looks like it's the white part, the star and the bars that are white look like bare foam. You know, because the sticker or the decal, I'm sure it's a water transfer decal, sucked right into the foam. So all the dimpling of the foam is showing right through. In the blue too, but in the white part, it just looks like bare foam. It's amazing. M for less. Welcome to the show, sir. I don't think you've ever been here, have you? I think you're new. Glad you made it. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, we're just sitting here chatting about my new LX Corsair. We haven't even made it yet. I haven't even totally finished it yet. But it's 99% there. I have less than 30 minutes of anything I need to do before I fly it. So, Victor, what's up? Good to see you, man. So yeah, we've been demoing the wing several times, you know, because it's just too cool for school, man. You got to show it off. It's just cool as hell. So, thank you, Ken. I agree. I've always wanted this one. This has been the Corsair of my dreams for a long time, and you know, when I got the first one of these from General Hobbies and had to send it back, I was heartbroken. And, yeah, when I opened the box, I was just drooling all over. And then the very last piece out of the box is the main wing section, because everything, all the weight in the whole airplane is in the wing. The center section of the wing, because the retracts are in there. All the mechanisms for the doors and the wing folding and the flaps and all the controllers for the gear and everything is in the center section of the wing, so it's heavy. Relatively speaking, the plane's super light, but that's the heaviest part of the plane is that center section. And when I got to the bottom of the box, the left two flap segments were broke off the wing. I mean, they were broke. And when I contacted General Hobbies and told him, he just told me to tape them back on with packing tape. And I was like, no, we're not doing that. Michael C., thank you so much, sir. That is freaking awesome, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys just don't know how much that means to me, guys. You know, that you're not only are you here in my show, enjoying the show, but you're supporting me at the same time by donating a super chats. Just freaking awesome, man. Thank you so much. All you guys. Some of you guys are my Patreon supporters. I thank you too, guys. Don't think it goes unnoticed. I know I don't thank you guys enough, and I know. I'm sorry. I just get too wound up in what we're talking about. But you guys and you guys that are PayPaling me, I appreciate that too. So yeah, thank you guys so much. I love the support. It helps for sure. It makes, I'm trying to, I'm never going to be a Pilot Ryan. Oh, that's weird. Now, why did that segment go down? Did I bump it? I'm never going to be a Pilot Ryan and be able to afford to buy the latest and greatest thing that comes out each week. I'm just not in a position to do that, guys. I'm still unemployed, and I'm doing odd jobs and making a little money here and there. And then what you guys support helps a lot. Pilot Ryan Media, check out his show. He has a show on Saturday night, just like mine on Thursday night. And he has a web page, and he's got affiliates with all the big brands. And oh, you're just kidding. You know he is. Thanks, Mike. That's funny. So anyway, but I do what I can. I bought the airliner because you guys wanted it, so I bought that. I still haven't decided on a paint job, but we're pretty sure we're going to do the DHL because it's bright yellow, so it should be very visible in the sky. So I think that's the livery I'm going to go with on the L37. So, and then the other one I got was the P39. And I wanted to get that one and show it off. It was on sale, which helps too. I like buying planes that are on sale, so I bought this one on sale. If it's not on sale, I usually won't buy it. Now, the AL37 was on sale because it's never on sale, and it'll never be on sale. But, I try to make the money go as far as I can. So I'm very frugal about how and when I buy airplanes. I don't just run out and grab one. I try to do some, creative buying, for lack of a better word. I thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. So anyway, but this Corsair is just the coolest thing I've ever seen. It's just so pretty. The color scheme, the colors. I love these colors. I love these folding wings. The lights are pretty damn nice. Yeah, it's just a really, really nice airplane. I'm super excited about this. David Martin Graff, thank you, sir. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I'm glad you guys feel that way. The fact that you guys stay with me till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning tomorrow speaks volumes. There's no way I could keep people in this show that long if I wasn't at least somewhat entertaining. So for that, I'm glad I am, and I'm glad you're happy with it, and I'm glad you're here. So, I try to have fun. We have a lot of fun in here, and and then this is why I do it. I never. I'll be honest with you guys. The only reason I ever monetized my show was because basically, so there were two different guys that were stealing all my content. They had two YouTube channels up, and all the videos on their channel were mine, all of them. My face, everything. They didn't even bother to cut it. They did cut halfway through the show and started over again to make the length different than mine, so it wasn't because I think if it was exactly the same, I think it would automatically flag. I think YouTube's algorithms would have flagged it immediately as already being a copy of another show. But so I kept contacting eBay or YouTube to take these guys' channels down because it's my content, and they wouldn't do anything. But once I got monetized, then they did something. So apparently you got to at least be on here and be monetized to be making them some money before they'll help you out. So I lost thousands of views that went to those other two channels that were, stealing all my content. But so I got monetized so that I thought it would, and it worked. So they took those channels down now. So thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. Your dad made me feel pretty damn special when he walked up to me at the February event last year and said, "Hey, you're Hanger 51, aren't you?" First person to walk up to me and say that was your dad. And it felt good. It felt really good. That somebody actually watches my stuff and recognized me and that's funny, Ken. So anyway, my stuff's never gonna be. If I put a join button on my channel, it'll be for a very specific reason, and I'm trying to figure out if. Well, I'll just throw it out there, and please, I don't want a discussion tonight, so don't reply to this. I don't want to see anything in the comments talking about this. I'm just going to throw it out there. You guys think about it. If you want to email me so that it's not a discussion, your thoughts on it, that's fine. My email address is in my channel if you don't have it. Most of you guys have my phone number, but, Fred Barron and George Watts are by far the biggest supporters of all of our channels. And I just don't think it's totally fair. Now, I'm just saying, I don't care. Well, I do care, but I'm not going to do anything about it unless you guys tell me to. But if I'm going to continue to do giveaways, I think, if you want to win the lottery, you got to buy a ticket, right? So I think you need to be a supporter. Either hit the join button or Patreon or PayPal, whatever, to be eligible for the giveaway. Now, that's just my idea. And again, I don't want any response in the chat tonight because I don't want to start a conversation on this. I'm just saying, if I'm going to put a join button on my channel, it's only going to be to win an airplane. It's never going to be to see content early or see content at all or see B-roll content. That is always going to be free. You're never going to pay for any of that. But if I'm going to do giveaways, I think you at least need to buy a ticket. So your ticket would be, and I don't care if the join button's a 99-cent join button. I'll make it whatever you guys decide it needs to be if we go that way. I'm not saying we're gonna, but I'm just putting it out there that that's the only way you're ever going to see some kind of a join to participate on my show is to win something. Not to see videos, not to see content, not to see special stuff, not to see stuff early. That's never going to happen on my show. This stuff's always going to be free. And my phone number is always available to you guys can call me or text me anytime. And several of you have. Listen, just so you guys know, I get contacted quite a bit from you guys. That's, hey, I'm having this problem with my radio, or my plane won't do this, or how would I set this? And I love the calls. I love, when you contact me. I'm happy to help you 24/7. I'm pretty much up all the time. I don't sleep very much. So those are all very welcome calls, texts, whatever, emails. And that's why I started this channel, as I wanted to share my hobby with the masses. And I have a lot to offer. I've been doing it for 48 years, so I got a lot of knowledge, a lot to offer, and that's why I did this. I never did it for the money. It's looking like, especially lately, it's been growing quite a bit. My subscribers have gone up 300 in the last month or so. I've gotten 300 more subscribers, which is great. And I think a lot of it is because of the P40 that I did and the build video. Because when the Petrenchik brothers did their video on the P40, I think everybody's gone to my channel to watch the build video. Because my build video went from 436 views to, I think it's at 4,700 views now. So that video has gotten tons of action since the Petrenchik brothers put their P40 up. So that's the kind of stuff that's going to make my channel really grow. Till I get to the level of them, and then people will just watch my videos and be interested enough to, to buy it. But they're sold out of that P40, so I think their video sold them out of it, Banana Hobbies, and I think my build video is why they probably bought it as well, because I showed them how to put it together. And so anyway, so that's the story. And if you guys want to respond to that personally, email, text, phone call, whatever, but don't put it in the chat here. I don't want to start a discussion on it. That's not what I wanted to do. I'd rather have it anonymous. But anyway, so yeah, it's always going to be free here, guys. Like I said, the only way I'd ever charge you anything is if you want to win something, and that may or may not happen. I don't know yet. And I know, and I thank you so much, guys, for the super chats that you gave me tonight. Appreciate that a lot. But I know there's I don't know, there's at least there's at least 9 channels in our little group that you're all in, and I know you guys don't have money to give every channel money. I mean, my God, I don't have that kind of money. So I don't expect it. I love it when you do it, but I don't expect it. I know all these other channels are worthy of your super chats and donations as well, and you just can't afford to do them all, and I totally get that. So that's why you don't hear me, sitting here talking about it and, hey, super chat me or what, I'm not going to do shots so you guys can, but anyway, so yeah, that's I get it. So I'm just happy to be here, guys. You don't have to pay me to be here, because I just love doing this. Love it. Love this hobby. Love talking about airplanes. I love just touching this one. I'm going to take this one to bed tonight. So anyway, Heli Thunder, what is up? Yep, this is a beauty, isn't it? This is just a beautiful bird. So, I can never get to that quick enough. You guys always beat me to the button. Yeah, Ken, I appreciate that too. Hey, put it in the comments at Banana Hobbies that Hanger 51, you're buying this model because Hangar 51, did a video or whatever. Let them know where you bought it from. Listen, if it helps me, it's going to help you because oh, Fred, thank you so much, buddy. Man, that's freaking awesome. You just, oh God, Fred, I love you, man. Thank you so much. So listen, what I'm going to do if I get affiliates, Dynam, Banana, whatever, I'm not going to use the money. I don't want a kickback because you bought an airplane. You're going to get a discount for buying it through my link. That's the deal I'm going to set up with any of the affiliates that I get, is that if you click my link, when you get to checkout, there's going to be a discount for clicking my link. You're going to save money on that airplane. I'm not going to get any kickback for it. You're going to get a discount on the airplane. That's the way I'm going to set it up. So if you let them know that you're buying an airplane because of me, and they contact me and say, hey, we want you promoting our product. GB's on Wednesday night, Dana. He was on last night. We were all looking for you, and you weren't in the show. What happened? So that's how I'm going to repay you guys. Is if my affiliate's going to get you a discount on the airplane, not give me a couple of bucks for you guys clicking my link. You're going to get a discount on the airplane, and I'm going to do that in the beginning on purpose because eventually, if my channel gets big enough, years from now, we might get both. You'll get a discount and I'll get a kickback. So that's my goal. But right now, I'm hoping that I get an affiliate with somebody and I can give it back to you, so that when you click my link and buy an airplane from somebody, when you get to checkout, you're going to get a discount. So that's my goal. So make sure you tell, when you buy anything that I've been the influencer for, let them know where you bought it. There's always a comment section, special instruction, whatever. Just let them know that, Hangar 51, Kenny at Hangar 51 is why I'm buying this airplane or whatever. He did a great build video, did a great whatever. Let them know where and why you're buying the airplane, so that they'll get with me and we can, keep this wheel moving. I'm in a pretty good place in my life, guys. I've had some real struggles. I'm still having a struggle with the IRS. But my house is paid for, the land and everything. So and I'm off the grid. The only thing I have is electricity. Everything, I don't have garbage pickup. I have a well, so I don't have water and sewer. I don't have any real bills. I have a couple of credit cards that have small balances, and then my taxes. So I'm in a position where I don't have to make a lot of money to survive. And I think with probably in the next year or two, COVID withstanding, I might have enough money from YouTube from commercial advertisement stuff. I might get enough money from that to I don't know, retire. I don't know if I say that, but to survive. And then if I work, I can just make a little extra money for more airplanes, that kind of stuff. But we'll see how it goes. But anyway, so that's just a quick synopsis of why I'm here and why I love this hobby and why I'm here with you guys tonight, and why I was with you for 8 hours on New Year's Eve is because I just love this. I love being with you guys. Like I told you at Christmas, you're my family. I don't have any family. I have a brother that listen, we're not fighting or anything. We love each other, but I just never talk to him. You know, we have totally different, circles we associate in. You know, he's a millionaire. Not quite, but he's very well off. He's a very smart guy. He's a computer guy. And he's got lots of money, and I have this hobby. So we're just never really in the same circles. We don't see each other at holidays. I'd like that to change in the near future when this COVID's over. I think we're going to start maybe trying to do that. But right now, you're my family. You're all I got. So, and love all of you. I'm glad you're here. So what airplanes has any of you guys gotten? Anybody got anything new they want to talk about? Thank you, Ken. This is my newest bird. You know, I've got more to share with you, but I don't have room for them yet. We got to get the garage done. That's coming pretty soon. I hope we're going to get this all tidied up and get it built. Then we're going to really have a studio to show off this stuff, build more stuff, put more airplanes together that are still in boxes. I got a dozen airplanes still in the box right now because they just don't have any room for them. I picked this one to put together because of the P40. You know, these LX models are on the rise right now. Banana Hobbies is on the rise. I wanted to strike while the fire was hot, so I decided that it's time to get this one and put it together and get it up on YouTube. So I got to finish up the video. I'm going to try to finish it tomorrow, the build video. I got some editing to do. I got a little bit more recording to do and then some editing, and then I'm going to try to get it up tomorrow. YouTube is working really slow. My upload takes forever right now. I mean, hours and hours. So if it goes up tomorrow, it'll probably be, you won't be able to see it until probably late tomorrow or Saturday. But the build video should be up by Saturday, I would hope. I'm hoping anyway. I'm going to try to finish it tomorrow. And then, and it's probably going to be about an hour, maybe less. I don't think I've got into as much detail on this one as I did the P40. I could be wrong. I don't know. I get talking and I can't shut up. So, but there's a few things about this. Like, again, some of the stuff, the elevators, for instance. The inner part of the elevator was actually rubbing on the fuselage. When you glue the horizontal stab in place, the elevators were rubbing the fuselage. So I had to trim the inside edges of both elevators. And then I took some sandpaper on a block and smoothed them flat and, did a little touching up there. So that was another thing that needed a little work. I had to do something with that. Like I said, just some minor stuff. If you watch the unboxing, I talked about, gluing the motor box and all that. And I did all that, and it's glued in. The props built and balanced. I did quite a bit of balancing. It was out of balance. Not horrible, but pretty good enough that it needed to be balanced. So I got that all balanced and everything. Had to do some grinding on the prop to get it in the hub. I explained that a little bit. So, and I talked about that in the build. And what else? Just some minor stuff. where they put the wires through back here on the vertical and the horizontal for the elevator servos and the rudder servo, there's no hole to bring the wires forward. I mean, unless they wanted you to run it through the mechanism of the tail wheel retract, which I wasn't going to do. I mean, the chances of them getting pinched in there or cut are pretty good. So I wasn't going to run them through there. So I had to make a cavity. There's actually a cavity in there, and I took pictures. You'll see it. But there's a cavity in the top of the fuselage back here where you could slide wires through, but it doesn't go all the way through. So I had to actually take my X-Acto knife and like cut a hole, and then took my forceps and went in there and pinched the foam and pulled it out to create a hole that I could shove the wires through and then pull them all the way up here to the front. So I had to modify that, for lack of a better word, to send these wires forward because there was no place to do it. And I was really puzzled on that. That was weird. I don't know how they expected you to put those wires to the front of the airplane. Same thing with the motor now. Unless I run the motor wires through the motor box, which is where the battery goes. That's the battery tray in this airplane, is the motor box. You slide the battery inside that box. Unless I run the wires through the box with the battery, and I'll check tomorrow to see if that's going to work or not, I'm going to have to punch holes through the firewall to get the wires through the firewall to get the ESC inside the airplane, because there's nowhere to get the wires through. There's no holes, no air vent holes, nothing. There's no holes in the firewall to send wires through. So if you don't put them through the motor box, you're going to have to make holes. So I got to do that tomorrow. That's the main reason that the ESC's not hooked up right now, is because there was no way to plug it into the motor right now, unless I'm going to go through the box. But I don't think there's room to do that and get a battery in there. So we'll find out. That's one of the things on my list tomorrow. So yeah, just some idiot little things that it's not like it's a big deal to poke holes in that to send the wires to, but at the same time, how did they expect you to do that? What were they thinking? So those are just some of the little tiny issues that needed addressing, and I talk about it in the video so that when somebody watches my build video, they know what to expect. And if that helps them decide to buy the airplane, that's great. That's what my intent is. Not only to help you make a decision whether you want to buy it or not, but also to help you build it. Because the instruction book is worthless. So I'm looking forward to my new Viper. My replacement Viper for my foam, nothing but foam in the box. Yeah, that's coming Tuesday. Really excited about that. It took forever to come from China. I'm hoping it's what I ordered. I hope it's a full plug and play airplane that I can just throw my receiver in from the other one and we're ready to go. So we'll see what happens there. Pretty excited about that. Can't wait to get that one here. Miss flying that Viper. God, that's a good flying airplane. And the only reason I'm not flying is I've got a nose gear issue, and I've been too busy with other stuff. I'm going to have to modify it to put a different brand nose gear in it, because it's too hard to find the one that, GB, look who finally showed up. Heck, it's only 12 o'clock. Which is what, 9 o'clock for you. Hell, you've eaten and had your shower already, right? Well, that's why we're here, Michael. If you have questions, ask. That's why I'm here, man. Anytime you have a question, you get a hold of me. No, it's actually the Taft Hobbies Viper. I don't know if you're familiar with that or not. But it was another one of these planes I've wanted for 6 years, just like this one. This Corsair and that Viper, I've been trying to get my hands on for 6 years. And I finally found somebody that had the Viper at a reasonable price, including the shipping and everything, and had one. And when I got it and went through it and flew it, I loved it so much I bought another one. I wanted a backup. And they were still at the same price, and it was a great price. It was under $300, plug and play. 90 millimeter jet, retracts, flaps, lights, everything. For under $300 was a steal. I love this airplane, and it flies amazing. So I bought a second one. Well, the second one showed up. It was just foam. There was nothing in it. Not a wire, not a light bulb, not a servo, no gear, nothing. It was just the foam airplane, which they don't even list as available to buy it that way. So, so they told me to keep the foam, and they're going to send me another airplane. So I'm like, okay. So I've got a whole foam airplane with nothing in it, and now the replacement one that they promised me, which has taken over 40 days now, will be here Tuesday. Yeah, so the 12th. I think that's Tuesday. Yeah, so I'm pretty excited. Can't wait to get that. I don't particularly care for this particular color scheme, but I'm just happy to get it. The color scheme's not that big a deal. I actually might repaint that one anyway, or repaint the foam one I have, the bare foam one, and then transfer everything into it. I don't know. We'll see. But it's just awesome to have it. I'm really, really super happy to get it. Super happy to have this, and yeah, Matt. Yeah, it was. So yeah, I didn't bring that to the. I think the gear was already broke at the Boozer event. So the nose gear. Yeah, my nose gear failed. Actually, it was a combination of the nose gear and the sequencer for the gear failed. So I fixed the sequencer part. That was easy. I just grabbed an FMS sequencer, put it in there, and that worked fine. But then the gear itself failed. The retract part failed, and I couldn't get one. Well, I found one somewhere, but it was like over $100 for just the nose gear. Well, hey, you can buy the whole airplane for $297 shipped and everything. Why would I pay $100 for a nose gear when I can buy the whole airplane? For $290. I mean, so yeah. So I bought another airplane. And then after I made that and everything, I'll probably take the nose gear out of that one and put it back in the other one, because the other one's the color I like, the green one. I don't know. We'll see. It's just nice to have options, I'll have it here. I have the option to fly the yellow one, or fly the green one, or paint the foam one to a different color and then fly that one. I mean, I've got options, and it's just good to have options. So, what's a top secret, GB? Nothing's a top secret. What do you want to know? Did I miss a question? What is a CARF? C-A-R-F. I've seen that name several times tonight, even, and I'm not familiar with that. What is that? A manufacturer? CARF? Is that an abbreviation for something? What is that? Waiting the Colm, what is that, IL-230 to arrive? I'm not familiar with that one either. You guys have some cool sounding airplanes here that I don't know anything about. So Google TV2. Okay. All right. We'll try that. Oh, you got the 182 coming, Jerry? Good. Yeah, you're going to love that. Man, I love mine. That thing's awesome. That's a beautiful airplane. God, what a beautiful airplane. Um, I might do something with the pilots. Not that they're that bad. They're okay, but all four of them are the same guy. You know, the two in the front have red shirts and the two in the back have blue shirts, and that's the only difference. They're all the same guy. You got quadruplets. So, you know, so I might do something to jazz up the pilots, you know, the passengers. But other than that, the plane's awesome. Love that thing. Yeah, so where's CARF models out of, Matt? Where do they and what does that stand for? Does that stand for something? CARF? Yeah, the pricey part I knew. You know, from what reading the chat when people are talking about those, I've already figured out that they're high end, expensive models, but I'm just not familiar with them. I haven't heard of them. You know, they specialize in jets or just big stuff, or got the Gold Radio Master Max 2. I'm not familiar with that either, Jerry. What's a gold Radio Master? Oh, a Radio Master Max. And gold. Okay, well the gold must be something new. I don't know about a gold edition, but Radio Master. Okay, I get it. That's probably cool. I'll have to go look that up now. Yeah, Ken, I wish I could open that link. I can't open links if you guys send them in my chat for some reason. My computer is protecting me from those. Now, if I'm in a chat, not hosting a chat, I can open them. But on my computer, when you guys put chats up or links up, they never go through. Almost never. I have had one or two go through, but almost never do they go through. I think after I got that virus that one night, I think it may be my AM. What is it? AGF? What's my frickin'? I forget now. AFG? I don't know. Hang on a minute. Alright, come on, get over there. So is your Galloping Ghost a Top Flight model or somebody else's model? And how big is it? AVG. That's couldn't remember the damn name of my. I was having a brain fart. No, I don't want to restart my computer right now. Thank you. Oh, wow. So the radio's gold with leather grips? So what, how much was that one, Jerry? How much did they charge you for a Radio Master Max Gold Edition? Yeah, Dana, you wish. I want more German planes. I want them to make big German planes or Jap planes or anything British planes. I don't care. I just want some more 2,000 millimeter airplanes. Um, you know, I love my T-28. That thing's awesome. I wish I had more. So 250, huh, Jerry? Wow. Um, wow, that's like $100 more, isn't it? Because Air Marshal said that he only paid 150 for his. Yeah, if I was in the market for a radio, guys, Radio Master's where I'd be. You know, it's the Mac Daddy of Free Sky, basically. You know, OpenTX. You can fly any protocol. You guys, the Spectrum guys, can fly a Radio Master and fly your Spectrum. You know, and you can put the telemetry in it from the Free Sky, and I mean, it's just there's nothing that damn radio won't do. It's amazing. You know, I've had my Free Sky radios for 7 years and 4 years, the two I have, and they're great. They'll do anything I want them to do, but they don't have all the protocols built into them like the Radio Master. I mean, it's got everything built into it. You want to fly Spectrum, Free Sky, Tactic, Futaba, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's all in there. You can fly anything from that radio. You know, it's awesome. So, yeah, if I was on the hunt for a radio right now, it'd definitely be a Radio Master. Been trying to figure out a way to justify buying one anyway. Maybe I'll get maybe they'll contact me, want me to sell them for them. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'd sure like to get my hands on one. A 230, a 2300 millimeter. Wow, that's big. That's nice. That's super nice. No, GB, I'm not going to buy the new T-28. That doesn't interest me in the slightest bit. You know, an old Park Zone, no retracts, no flaps. It's the only thing. It's got a receiver now with safe in it, and they want $200. No, I have absolutely no interest in that. I don't know why they came back out with that. Um, I could be wrong. Maybe there is a market for it, but I just don't see it. There's so many better airplanes for $200 you can buy that still have safe in it, and like the Valiant. I'd buy the Valiant before I buy that particular T-28. And I love T-28s. But if I was going to buy a T-28, I'd spend the extra $60 and buy the 1200 millimeter one that's got flaps and retracts and all that. Not the ex Park Zone one. You know, 6 years ago, that was a great airplane. I mean, it was awesome. But we're so much better now. We've got such better stuff now. Why? I don't know why anybody would want to go back to that. Yeah, regurgitate. Yeah. Yeah, I just, that I don't see the market for that now. There's so many better airplanes out. I don't know what Horizon was thinking with that. I really don't. I just think it's going to be a flop. I don't know. But it's definitely not something I want. I have three T-28s now. Two 1450s and the 2000. And I'd still like to get some more, but not that one. You know. Jerry, which one did Dave say the new T28 that they released today didn't work with the AR 697, so he put a free sky in it? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, I was never a fan of the yellow training color either, GB. I like the white and orange myself. That's my favorite. Um, yeah, I just like that scheme. And it could be a Navy plane or a Marine plane in that scheme. Um, so that's just always been my favorite T28 color scheme. And I've got 3 of them. So, um, yeah, exactly, man. I mean, it's a old Park Zone plane. You know, and listen, it was such a great seller 6 years ago, 7 years ago when it came out, because we didn't have all these planes we have now. My God, we've got such beautiful like this that you know. I just don't see why anybody would want to buy that thing again. I mean, back then it was great, great flyer, but we've got such better stuff now. I don't know why anybody would want to buy it. Um, I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong. You know, wouldn't be the first time, but it's not something I want. You know, I'd much rather spend the extra $60 and get the 1200 millimeter T28 from Horizon that's got safe and flaps and retracts, and it comes in the scheme I like, the white and orange, not the yellow. And yeah, you know, I'd spend the extra $60 and buy that one before I spend $200 on the regurgitated one. So yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't think that was a good choice, but whatever. What do I know? Wine is good? Is that what you're telling me, Dana? Yeah, I'm just, you know, I've tried to drink it. I'm still trying to drink like a double shot glass of it with dinner because it's supposed to be healthy, you know, for your liver. But I never remember to do it, and I really hate the taste of it. I did find a wine I do like, kinda. Um, it's at least I can keep it down. Okay, it's not that bad, but you know, it's. So I do have one I kind of like, but I'm just not a drinker. I've never had a drink. I mean, this wine thing that I was trying to do for health reasons is the closest thing to having a drink I've ever had in my life, and I don't consider a quick double shot glass of wine a drink. That's just, you know, that's like taking cough syrup. You know, it's just, you know, for medical reasons is the only reason I'm drinking it, not because I enjoy it. I don't enjoy it. It's like taking cough syrup. Yeah, they come out with a no bones radio. It's or airplane. I mean, it's got nothing in it. No lights, no flaps, no retracts. But they're going to put smart technology in it so that you can have battery telemetry and all that. Oh no, come on, you know, it's a park flyer basher basically. You know, and why would you put all that technology into something like that? They would have had a better shot at being successful with that if they didn't put all the smart shit in it and sold it for like $99 or $129. versus what they're trying to do. I just don't see it. It doesn't make any sense to me at all what they're doing. At all. I don't get it. It just doesn't make any sense. Um, Heli Thunder, it just depends on what you want. I mean, the prices you can start. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't start with anything less than an Apprentice, but the Apprentice is, I think, under $300 for everything: radio, battery, charger, airplane, everything. For less than $300, you can get started with an airplane that you can pretty much go out and fly yourself tomorrow. I mean, I would always advise you get some help, but with the safe and everything in it, um, a lot of people have taught themselves to fly with that airplane, and for less than $300, and that'll get you started. Yeah, GB. A lot of people still have their original one, or I know guys that had like three of them. A couple still in the box. They loved it that much. But that was, a decade ago. I get it. A decade ago, that it was a great airplane. I don't get it now. I don't, But, that's just me. Listen, Airvex, the 2000 millimeter T28, the Carbon Z, is a better park flyer than both of those. I'm not kidding. That thing slows down to walking speed to land it. You can put that plane down anywhere. I know it's gigantic, but it slows down way slower than these two planes and flies beautifully at that speed. So if you want a park flyer that can land anywhere, I mean, damn near stole, the Carbon ZT28 is the plane. That thing is amazing. Way easier to land than either one of those two. The 1.1 or the 1.2 T28. Way easier to land. The thing will land itself. It's just crazy how beautiful that plane flies. Uh-oh, Tara's going to jump off the bus. All right, Jim. You have a good night, buddy. Oh, wow, Michael. Really? 12 grand in an airplane? Oh. See, I just can't go there. I can't spend that much money on an airplane. You know, about, I haven't spent more than the 539, or I think I spent 539 for my Carbon Z. That's the most expensive plane I've bought. And I don't think I'm ever going to spend $600 for an airplane. I don't think. Not anytime soon for sure. But in the grand scheme, I just don't think I'll ever spend that much money for an airplane. Unless I win the lottery. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check YouTube. That's I'm gonna have to go on the internet and find out what these CAR F planes are. But yours is the Galloping Ghost. So I'm assuming that's the Mustang Galloping Ghost, the P-51. How big is that thing? Oh, Jerry, I know. That was... Listen, again, when I bought my Free Sky radio, I didn't just buy it because it was Free Sky. I did 6 months of reading and investigating and comparing before I pulled the trigger. And the reason I pulled the trigger is because the receivers were so dirt cheap. They came with the S-Bus, the smart port, the smart port for the telemetry. And all the telemetry stuff is so cheap. And on and on. I mean, when I found out what it was going to cost me to outfit a plane and how cheap it was versus Spectrum, I was like, okay, I'm in. I'm done. That's the one I want. And that's why I did it. It's just the affordability of it is so unbelievable. And the radio can do everything. There's nothing that radio can't do. So my chat backed up on its own, and so I'm trying to get back down to the current. Yeah, Dana, LX is not... Listen, if they won't support Rich Baker, RC Informer, they're not going to support me. He's been working with them for years and trying to get them to improve their planes and stuff, and they're just not interested. They think they know more about this hobby than any of us. Yeah, Airvix, I understand what you're saying, and you're right. For the most part, you're right. But what people don't realize until they've flown it, even Dave Marshall said that in the Zoom the other night. He didn't get it either until he flew it. And then he was like, oh my God, now I know what everybody's talking about. I mean, it's just, as much as I can hype this thing up, until you fly one, you just can't believe how impressive that airplane is. And then it's like, okay, now I totally get $550. I mean, it's just amazing. So, if you ever get the chance to fly one, don't pass on it. Fly it. Even if you have to get on a buddy box, whatever you got to do, fly it. Get your hands on one of those and fly it. You're just not going to believe how good that airplane flies. It's just amazing. Yeah, isn't a screwdriver tequila and orange juice, Paul? Like I said, I'm not a drinker. I don't know. But isn't that what a screwdriver is? Attic, what's up? Welcome, sir. Good to see you here. Yeah, GB, when you're driving around in a Prius. I've got a real car, so... Listen, I'm kidding. I know you guys... Listen, I'm just kidding, but... Listen, I like big cars. I've always owned big cars. I've never had a little car. I've always owned big cars. I have 9 cars here. They're all limos, basically. They're all the same platform, just about. So they're big cars, lots of room. Get all kinds of airplanes in them. I'm just not a little car guy. I've never been a racer. I don't like any of those little cars. I've never owned one. Probably never will. Well, I take that back. I did own one once. I did buy an Infiniti G37S. I had that for a couple of years, and that was an awesome car. Um, but the only reason I bought it is because I had these other 9 cars, and I thought I'd get something sportier, for some fun. And um, but that was also the first car I sold, to get rid of, and I didn't get rid of it because I didn't like it. I loved it, but all my other cars are paid for. Um, oh, that's orange juice and vodka. Okay, so I don't think I've ever had tequila. No, I'm certain I've never had tequila. Yeah, I want the Draco. That's definitely one I want, depending on the size of it, the price of it. But yeah, I'll drop $500 on that one if it's a 2,000 millimeter, which is what I'm hearing. I don't know yet, but if it's 2,000 millimeter, and it's in the $500 range, I'm gonna buy it. And it's supposed to have lights and all the cool stuff on it that the real one has. Um, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So hopefully we're gonna see that. Yeah, Michael. See, I get that. The Corvette thing. Like 3 of the cars I own are Impala SSs that all have Corvette motors in them. Um, so yeah, it's as a matter of fact, my license plate on the one of my Impalas is XXL Vet. So that's my vanity tag, and I've been doing this for 20 27 years with these cars. Started a car club. Had 77 members. We used to go to car shows and drag racing and autocrosses and all that cool stuff. And when this COVID crap's over with, I'll probably get back to some autocrossing. And well, I'll get back to all of it actually: the drag racing, the autocrossing, the car shows. But right now we're just staying home, staying safe. The only place I go is the flying field because we're safe out there. I pit away from everybody else, and there's very little person-to-person contact at the flying field. Even if we're standing around talking, it's easy to stand around talking and stay 6 feet away. So 200 yards you have to drive. Wow, Fred, that's even better than me, man. That's awesome. You know, hell, even if I had to fly on my own property, I'd have to go farther than 200 yards just to fly it. So, yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, I don't drive vans. I either fly them or hit them. I either fly them or fly into them. 'Cause yeah, Fred, I love the IMSA races. That's you know, I used to be an avid NASCAR guy, but after all the rule changes and everything, I just really ain't interested anymore. It's not the same racing anymore, and I just can't get into the new venue. You know, the new three segment racing, and you know all that. I don't know. I just can't get in it again. I was in it heavy for a long time, but I've kind of lost interest in NASCAR. But I like the IMSA stuff a lot. Me and a friend of mine go to the St. Pete race every year. The opening, well, used to be the opening. Now I think this year or last year, 2020, um, it was the last event of the year. They put it off, and then but nobody was allowed to go to it, but they televised it. So Robert, what's up? So the Corsair's awesome, buddy. Um, it's 99% ready. I just have to install the ESC. I'm not sure how I'm going to run the wires because there's really no access for it. Not a big deal. Just have to decide how I want to do it. It's going to be easy to do, so no big deal there. And other than that, she's pretty much ready. I do want to change out the flap. They have the flap. It's a 3-segment flap on a Corsair, if you're familiar with Corsairs. And the outer flap panel, they have coupled to the aileron. So you have full length. You know, the outer wing is where it folds is all aileron, the way they have it set up. And then they have the 2 flaps inboard for flaps, and all 3 of them should be flaps. So I want to change it to that. So that's just a minor, I just need a servo reverser Y harness, so I can make the 2 flap segments go the same way, and then just a little wire swapping in the Y harnesses in the plane, and that's a simple fix. And I'm going to have to shorten the rods too. The rods on there are too long. But no big deal. All right, Michael. Thanks for stopping by, man. I hope I see you every Thursday. You know, it was good having you here. I want to hear more about your cars too. So we can talk about that on our channel. A lot of car guys here. Wreckham Roy's a car guy. Me. Yeah, there's a lot of car guys in here. So, Fred. So yeah, it's good to have you here, man. We'll catch you next week. Great, man. Thanks for the email. I'll get back to you. I'll look for it. So what do you think of it, Robert? Is it pretty? Do you think it's a pretty Corsair or what? It's the prettiest one I've ever seen. That's just me, though. I'm prejudiced, but I just love this the whole thing, the scheme, the setup, the lights, the folding wings, which I'll fold these for you here in a minute. I've been showing them off all night, so we'll probably do it one more time tonight. More than likely, either Mickey or somebody else, my Australian connection, or the guys from Britain, God, what's the name of the West FPV? Yeah, anyway. Yeah, there might be other people that'll pop in. So I'll probably show it off one more time too, but. Oh, so you had one of these folding wing ones? Yeah, Northeast FPV. Thank you, Robert. You had a folding wing, the 1600 one? One of these? Did you have one of these? Yeah, Attic. Well, I'm going to fold them again. I was just waiting for some of you new guys. I don't want to wear it out. Listen, I haven't flown it yet. We're going to wear the wings out before I even fly it. And I'll tell you why I'm nervous about it a little bit is because, of course, they've had 7 years to improve it, so I'm hoping they did. But 7 years ago when this plane came out, I think it was at least 7 years ago, it's in two sizes. You can get a 1200 millimeter or the 1600. This is the 1600. But I think they put the same mechanism, the folding mechanism, in both airplanes. And it wasn't strong enough for this bigger wing, the bigger airplane. So there was a lot of complaints on RC groups about the mechanism burning out after you folded the wings twice. If you folded the wings 2 times in a row, it would burn it up. So I'm hoping they fix that. Yeah, Dave. Of course, and there'll be more probably popping in. I know at least 3 guys are still going to be. Ronnie will be here later. John will be here later. I'm thinking Mickey might show up yet. So yeah, I've got more guys coming, I'm sure. So I'm just a little scared that I'm going to wear it, burn it up before I even get to fly the damn thing. So I'm making sure that I give it plenty of time to cool back down. After I put the wing up and then put it back down but yeah, I'll fire it up again. I do love watching it, do its thing. So I love showing it off. So let me cycle it again here. All right, come on. There we go. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right. Let me put the hatch back on this time. I've been forgetting to put the hatch back on, and it's so much prettier with when it looks like a complete airplane. So we'll put this back on. Notice the nice light. Yeah, I got a nice big bright green light there. Got a red one over here, obviously. All right. All right, here we go. You ready? Folding wings in 3, 2, 1. So is that just too cool or what? Yeah, I'll do rafter cam on the way down, Matt. That's what I've been doing. I put them up on side view and rafter cam on the way down. Hey! What's up, Bobby? How you doing, buddy? Oh, we're just playing with my wings. Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh? Yeah. I'm really happy with this model. God, this thing's beautiful. God, I'm telling you. Yeah, they're actually not servos, Robert. They're a jack screw, like a God, what do they call it? Crap. Yeah, it's a threaded rod. It's a linear actuator. You know, like on a real airplane, they use these on the big jets, like for flaps and stuff. So it's a linear actuator that drives the wing up, and then when it drives it down, it locks it in position. So it's very strong. You know, it's a good design. There's no way that this is going to fail in the air. These wings aren't going to fold up in midair. There's no way it could happen. Not the way it's designed. It's pretty good. Thank you, Attic. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's going to fly wonderful. All my LX models fly fantastic. So, I'm pretty excited to go fly it. I don't think we're going to have weather this week to do it, though. Captain Smith, welcome. Yeah, it's not 100% finished. I still have to figure out. So, it's an LX model, so there's some modeling you got to do. So the wires for the outer servos and the light and the jack screw there's no place for you to tuck them. They didn't. You got to figure it out on your own. They didn't put a pass through someplace where you can send the wires through or anything. They're just there, and you got to figure it out yourself. And it's not that complicated. I just finished to this point before the show started tonight at 9 o'clock. So that's as far as I got. Tomorrow I'll finish it up. I'll figure out where I'm going to send these wires through and get that all tidied up. And I got to put the ESC in it. Right now the motor won't run. The ESC's not in it. So I just got some last minute doodads to do. But, she's 99% there. I wanted to get it on the table tonight to show it off. What are you maiden, Matt? What 2 planes are you going to maiden? Yeah, Bobby, this is the 1600 LX Corsair, with the folding wings. You know, after the P40 got so much attention lately because of the the guys from Sylvania or wherever, after their video went viral on the P40, my build video went viral. So it went from 460, 430 views to 4,700 views, like in a week. So it's gotten a lot of attention since they did their maiden. So yeah. Ryan called me earlier and told me the same thing. Yeah, he wants the P40. So I figured I'd get this baby out, get it maidened as well. Kind of jump on a new LX bandwagon right now. This Thursday, are you talking about next week? There's another release coming out, Marshall? Or are you talking about today's release? I'm assuming the MiG-17 is the one from Hobby King. Which A-10? Oh, you got the 80 millimeter free wing. Oh, sweet. That'll be hard to get in the car with 14 airplanes. Pilot Ryan, what's up? So you got another release next week? Draco, right? That's what's going to be, right? We're going to do something cool like Draco, right? The Mustang Nemesis? Oh, yeah? That would be cool. What size? Is it the 1500, though, now in the Nemesis scheme? Yeah, we're guessing. We're guessing, Ryan. I know you're not going to tell us, even if we guess it, but we're guessing. If it's a 190 shit skis, you're going to buy that one. No, of course we're staying tuned, Ryan. Nobody's going anywhere. Right. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'm still hoping for more Carbon Z T-28 size warbirds. That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm hoping. Yeah, Bobby, but a 2,000 millimeter zero would be even cooler. that's that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a zero or a 109 or a 190 in the 2,000 millimeters. That would be cool. That's what I'm hoping for. That would be sweet. All right, so let's go to rafter cam, and we'll put the wings back down. So let's switch over to rafter cam. There we go. All right, so we're gonna put the wings back down now. In 3, 2, 1. And there it is. That's just too cool, guys. I'm just never going to get tired of doing that. That is just sweet. Yeah, another humongous battery bay. So, you can put any size battery you want in here. Hell, you can put the transmitter in here if you want. This thing's huge. So no trouble getting a battery, any size battery you want. There's an issue with the battery tray, which we might have to come up with something better than the box that they want you to put it in. But you know, that's another thing we'll work on. Oh yeah, Dana. We captured 109s and 190s and zeros, and they captured our Mustang. You know, yeah, yeah. They were flying. There were Mustangs flying around with the German markings on them. They tried to, you know, sneak into a formation of Mustangs, you know, and then shoot them down. Oh yeah, that happened. Watch documentaries on YouTube. They talk about it all the time. They have pictures of them. You know, both sides, you know. Zeros in U.S. markings and Mustangs in German markings. You know, it's all over YouTube. Let's go watch some documentaries. Yeah, I can sleep in there for sure, GB. Hell, there's 3 midget strippers in there right now. Yeah, Bobby, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing that either. You know, a Fokker triplane, that'd be cool, a big one. Yeah. Nobody's selling it yet, Dana. There's not that I'm aware of. I don't know of any Dracos being sold yet. There's one coming from Horizon. We just don't know when. But I don't know of any that are for sale. I haven't seen one. I haven't even seen a home-built one yet. You can get a Wilga. There's a company making the Wilga, so you can get the platform you need to make a Draco if you want to buy the Wilga. and then you know, modify the crap out of it. So that's doable. But the Horizon one's supposed to be, you know, from what I hear, it's going to be 2,000 millimeter. It's going to be red. It's going to be in the 550 range. I'm sure it's going to have lights all over it because the real one does. And yeah, it's going to be super cool. So can't wait for that one. I've been dying for that plane. So we're going to keep hoping. Maybe we'll see it soon. Sure hope so. How would Nate have any insider information? Who would he be getting it from? What do you know, Nate? Spill. Come on, let's hear it. I think I think oh, what was I going to say? Oh, I think Tower Hobbies is like Horizon Hobbies' redheaded stepchild. You know, I don't think. I think they bought the company because they were a competition and wanted to get rid of it. You know, so now they own it. And I think they've kept it going for the avid, you know, Tower Hobby customer. But, you know, I'll bet it won't be another year or two. And Tower Hobbies will go away. Just like when they bought Force RC. They kept that going for a couple of years. And then it went away. And I see the same thing happening with Tower. You know, they're gonna keep this separate, you know, thing going for a little while, and then it's, you know, they've already killed off a bunch of the brands that you could get through Tower, and I see that, you know, it's gonna go away. It'll be gone a couple more years tops, and Tower Hobbies will be gone, and it'll just be Horizon again. So. Well, Air Marshal, you know, that Nate, you know, from the Sailors, he admits he's an idiot. You know, he doesn't know anything about this shit. So, why? You know, you won't even watch my damn videos, but you watch the Sailors. You know what? Fuck you, Air Marshal. That's funny. Man, this is is a great night. We still have 30 people in here. Holy crap. That's awesome, guys. Well, you're already caught up on some sleep this week. You left the show hours ago. You got up to pee, and you decided to come back in and see if I was still streaming. You know, I know you're getting to that age where you have to get up 6 times a night to pee. So this one was on sale. It just went off sale. It was on sale for $359, which is the cheapest I've seen this plane in almost 7 years. Okay, so as long as I've been trying to get it. I heard, I didn't go confirm, but I heard it's back up to $429. But yeah, it was $359 until December 31st, and actually they kept it that price for a few days after the 31st. I think it was the 4th or the 5th. It was still at $359, and so at that price it was a great deal. Oh, was it $399 earlier today? Now, see, guys in the chat earlier said that they went and looked and it was $429, probably $428.99, but yeah, $429. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't. Let me go look. What the hell? Let me see if I can, without killing my stream, see if I can go look. Yeah, Air Marshal, that's what I haven't understood all along. You know, I know some of you guys think Brian Phillips is, great, but he's a fucking moron too. You know, he's reaming out a prop with a freaking drill, one of those step drills. Not using a prop reamer. He's using a step drill, and he drills halfway through the prop, makes the hole in the back of the prop this big around to get this hole in the front of the prop, the size of the shaft, and, it's completely the wrong thing to use. And everybody thinks Brian Phillips is some great knowledge. He's a freaking moron. And you can't tell him anything. I tried to nicely tell him one day, hey, you're an influencer. People look up to you. People want to take your advice. Why aren't you using a prop reamer? Oh, I can't afford a prop reamer, you fucking. And he called me everything but a white man. I mean, he was just swearing at me, and God, it was ridiculous. And I'm sure it's still on his channel. You can go watch that video and then go through the comments. You'll see where I was being nice and he was being a dick. So, yeah, he's just a jackass. Let's do this. But yeah, it just cracks me up that, people keep watching their show. And he never knows what the hell they don't read the directions before they try to fly a drone. One of those toy grade drones. They just throw it in the air, hope for the best, and then, just kind of talk their way through, them being idiots. So, yeah, I don't get it. Let's see. I guess it'd be here. Let's go down to... It was on page 2. The ARF version. Yeah. So, it's $399.90. What were they talking about? $429. I think they were looking at the wrong airplane. I don't know what they were looking at. Unless they were buying the ready to fly. Or, I mean, yeah, the ready to fly with the transmitter and stuff, which I don't even know if they offer that particular one in a ready to fly. Maybe they were looking at the other one, the smaller one. That one's $459 ready to fly. How much is it? Let me see how much it is as in the ARF. Hang on, let me go back. Let me go back to page 1. I think one of them's on page 1. Yeah, so you're right. It says $399.90. So it's getting all kinds of different pricing tonight. I don't know what webpage they're going to. Maybe they were going to General Hobby. Yeah, $429. That's the wrong airplane. That's the 1200 size one. So that's what it was. They're looking at the wrong airplane. And they're saying it's out of stock. Well, yeah, that one is out of stock. Was the other one out of stock? Yeah, they're looking at the wrong airplane. That's the 1200 size one. No, this one's still in stock. It's $399. It's still in stock. They're looking at the wrong airplane. The $429 one is the smaller one. Why it's more money, I don't know. That's a really good question. But this is the 8-channel one, not the 9-channel one. The 9-channel one is the one that's more money. And I don't remember what the 9th channel was on that one. I think maybe the canopy opens from the radio on that one. I'm not sure. But yeah, they're looking at the wrong airplane. So yeah, it's still in stock. It's $399.90, and it's in stock. So Bobby, Ryan? Are you guys in here? Are you still in the chat? Oh, that's right. You guys want the P40, not this one. Hang on a minute. Let me look at that too. And you guys don't want the camo one. You want the solid green one. So, airframe only is in stock, not the... You know, Ryan, you should buy the airframe only, because you're going to change it anyway. You want a better power system in it. So the green, the solid green that you want in the airframe only, is only $339.90, and it's in stock. So, because you're going to put your own stuff in it anyway. So, if, Oh, I missed a bunch of good stuff while I was looking this up. Damn it. Shit. I have to go back and read this later. But anyway, so Ryan, yeah. Listen, the plane you want's in stock. The green P40 airframe only. Because you're going to change out the motor, speed control, and all that anyway. So, it's in stock. $339. Oh, you do want... Oh, I thought you were going to change out the power system in there because it's too slow. I mean, it's definitely a better deal if you're going to leave the stuff in it, but I didn't think you wanted to leave the stuff in it. Oh, I got you. Well, it's going to come with the gear. The landing gear will be in it. It won't come with the servos for the flight controls. It'll have the servos for the gear, and the retracts will be in it. That's part of it. You just don't get the speed control motor and the servos for the control surfaces. It will come with the landing gear. So, you know, if you wanted to put your own good servos in it and a good speed control and motor and all that, then you'd, you know, be better off buying the, you know, the kit version. I think it's 4. Hang on a minute. I'll tell you. So the green one in the airframe only, which will come with the landing gear, is $339.90, and they have it in stock. The almost ready to fly version, which is going to come with everything but your receiver, is, I think, the one that's out of stock, but let me see how much it is. I think that one's on page 2. Oh, that is page 2. Maybe it's on page 1. Hang on. It's $459.90 with all the get. So $339.90 or $459.90. So there you go. And the $339.90 is in stock. So if you want an airframe and put your own goodies in it, it's in stock right now. So it's over $100 more, and you're going to change out the motor and speed control. Well, maybe not the speed control, since it's coming with a hobby wing. So, but you replace the motor, and yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So, you know, if you guys decide you know, they still have the and that's for the green one, not the camo one. I know you didn't want the camo one. So yeah, the green one's in stock if you want just the airframe for $339. And if you want the whole ball of wax, you're gonna have to wait for it. And it's $459. And who knows what the price will be when they get them back in stock. It's probably going to go up because the popularity of the plane went way up after the Pachenchik brothers did their show. So it'll probably be more. Did I just fart? No, I didn't fart. Chair. I moved the chair. The chair's made a... Yeah, the chair drug on the floor. No, I didn't fart. Listen, if I fart, I'll tell you. I'm like Marshall. I don't care. You know, if I let one go, I'll let you know. But no, the chair moved on the floor. It's a wooden leg chair on a concrete floor, so it made that fart noise. That was the spider. I've got barking spiders down here. Yeah, that's what it was. No, I stepped on a duck. There's a duck. Oh my god. No, it's not. It's not a booster step. It's a booster seat. That's how I could see over the airplane. Otherwise, I'd be, looking through the canopy. Yeah, yeah, we got a visual and everything on that one already, Air Marshal. You demonstrated that in the Zoom. Butt plug, Dana. You can get him on GB's channel. Go to GB's Amazon store. He's got butt plugs on there. Why would it be interesting if me and Bill Flynn were in the same room? Rants and farts? Oh, okay. Oh my. Oh my god. It's getting weird. Do the wing thing again. uh, have you got butt plugs in on your store too, Air Marshal? Bitches. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I heard about him. The 12S double dildos. Yeah. There must be 12S. No, JB needs to buy them because he's got the new random, random reviews. So he can randomly do butt plugs and 12S dildos. Oh, the high performance is 16S? Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, that's right, GB. You only sell banana hammocks. That's right. Cat toys. That's for pussies, literally. Oh my god. Butt connector. Yeah, new Spectrum Tech. Butt connector. Oh god, that's funny. Ugh. Yeah, a Texas tickler. Cow tested, mother approved. When did that go up, Dana? It was he was doing a prop reaming. How to resize a propeller. And he had one of those step drill bits, you know, the big giant step down bit, and he's drilling through a propeller with that. You know, and he's showing everybody, oh, this is how you do it. You know, no, that's not how you do it, you dumbass. So, and he does a lot of shit like that. He's a fucking dumbass. He's not quite as bad as the sailors, but he's a fucking dumbass. And his excuse was he couldn't afford a prop reamer. They're like $17, right? This guy lives in this big, beautiful home. I think he has his own airplane. I know he flies airplanes. And he can't afford a $17 prop reamer? Come on. What a jackass. Well, I bought the good one. I bought the Great Plains one. So it was more money. I think I paid $17 for it. But yeah, regardless. $10, $17. He can afford it. Yeah, he easily makes that much money on YouTube alone. So, you know. Yeah, I was just nicely telling him, listen, you know, you're a highly respected guy here on YouTube, man. You should be teaching this stuff right, you know. You know, get yourself a proper. Oh, you motherfucking ass! I hate people like you. Think you know everything? God damn it! Blah blah. And he went on and on. I mean, he just went off on me, and he probably left it up. It's on his fucking. You know, maybe he took it down. I don't know. But it was ridiculous how he went off on me, and I was trying to be nice. You know, get yourself a prop reamer. Do it right. You know, I can't afford to buy goddamn prop reamer, you fucking assholes. I hate people like you. They can know everything, blah, 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 blah. Well, okay. Fuck. Right. You know, and that one... I was having that same problem with his videos and Premier One, who's a ex-fighter pilot that flies a Premier One jet out of Florida down here. And he does videos like Steve-O-One Knievo. You know, he flies his jet around and he has cameras set up all over and everything. And his videos end up on my playlist all the time, too. So I got rid of Brian Phillips's by just unsubscribing to his channel. So I don't get any feed from him anymore at all. Because there's nothing that fucker can say, do, or whatever that I want to watch. So I just unsubscribed to his channel years ago. I didn't unsubscribe from Premier One because I do like his stuff and I like him. I just don't want to fall asleep and wake up to video after video after video of him, which is what it ends up happening. So I unrung the bell, And now when it shows up in my feed, I've been teaching YouTube. I keep clicking the not interested, you know, I don't want to watch it, and then and tell us why, and don't like the video. So now it's not showing up near as much in my stream. And if I keep teaching it, it'll finally stop putting them there at all. So, which is what I'm trying to teach. And listen, if I want to go watch his stuff, I'll go to his channel and watch it. There's times when I want to see his stuff. I just don't want it in my feed. There's other stuff I'd rather watch than that. Especially one right after the other after the other. Lee Davison, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a while. So, who? Brian with his wife? I've never even seen that. I can imagine he's a dick to his wife. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Well, you can say hi. You don't have to, necessarily get into the, double butt plug conversation. Just say hi. All right, Nate. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you, man. I'll see you Monday night. Actually, I think, Nate, aren't you schooling at home, Nate? Didn't you tell us that in the chat the other night? So how's the job going, Dave? I know I asked that earlier. I don't know if I ever got an answer or if I just missed it. But how's it going? Is everything going good? Now that's cool. There you go. So you were working on your charger all day and getting paid by your new company. There you go. You are the master. Well, you sure got them baffled with bullshit, huh? You, a genius? Holy crap. If they only knew. Oh, man. Well, after the year you had last year, buddy, I'm so glad things are going good for you now, man. That's awesome. Good for you. Did you physically go to a place, Dave, or you just went on their website and fixed it? When you said you went to the site. So it was an apartment building local to you, huh? So you're physically turning a screwdriver. No kidding, really? So did you do it from home though? Is that what you're telling me then? You went to their site as on the computer? Oh shit, you have a company car now too? Oh crap, really? What kind of car did you get? Yeah, Chevy Corvette. Well, he doesn't have to carry a toolbox, so that would work. Wow, that's awesome. That's just absolutely awesome, Dave. Good for you, man. That's freaking crazy good. Oh, did I misread that? Did you actually type Chevette? Oh, you did type Chevette. Well, that doesn't have much of a trunk either. So, oh god, that's hilarious. Yeah, right. And you probably have a company gas card too, right? So free car, free gas. Yeah, you can probably get a bunch more airplanes in that thing too than your Camry. So you go take it flying. You know what the hell, right? Yeah, I had a job once, just like yours, where I walked in there and they thought I was a god. It was a vending video place, game room over in the mall, over in Volusia County by Daytona, and he had so many different games in there down that nobody could fix, and I fixed them all the first week I was there. And he wouldn't even let me work on one of them because he told me it can't be fixed. Nobody can fix it. So after I fixed everything else, I looked at him and I said, "Are you really let me fix that one?" He says, "You ain't gonna be able to fix it." I said, "Just watch me." And I had it fixed in 10 minutes. And it was so, just like you, they thought I was a god. That was a good job. I like that job. All right, Tug Hill. It's good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. We'll see you next Thursday. Yeah, right, GB. uh, well, yeah, you were there fixing the camera system. I mean, come on, Dave. How hard is that? You know, to go up there and adjust a camera, change out a, change out a camera. Just well, since I was here, I decided to fly a couple airplanes. Mr. Drone, are you in Orlando? Is that where you are? Yeah, yeah, that you just happened to have in the. Well, I was headed that way, so I threw an airplane in the truck. Yeah, I figured, what the hell, I'm already going that way. Why not? What the hell, Well, you're not too far away, Mr. Drone. I'm over in I fly in the Wesley Chapel, Zephyr Hills area, so pretty close by. Less than an hour. Yeah, there you go. Right. Had to check the camera by flying a plane in front of it. See if it's in focus. See if you can read your FAA number on it while it flies by. That's the true test if your camera's working right. Can I read the FAA number as it flies by? Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, I'm a midget, so that makes the plane look bigger. Yeah. Actually, I project the show into a convex mirror, so objects in the mirror might be closer than they appear. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. I'm back. What'd I miss? Oh, let me back up. So it's a Navy park? Are you in the Navy? Is this or is it a public park? Why in the hell would there be a Navy base in Orlando? There's no water in Orlando. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Mr. Hill, what's up? Good morning, sir. I see you have your coffee. That's how I do it, Ryan. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. My checker works just fine. I don't need to update it. Both my radios work just fine. I've never updated either one of them either. As a matter of fact, my new radio, my newer of the two radios, I might put back to the old software because it works much better. The update sucks. It's nowhere near as good as it used to be. Put new crystals in it. No, the old ones work fine. We're good. I think I'm 72 160, I think is what I'm flying right now. Yeah. The only thing I do updates on is my real Flght 9.5 because it makes me. If I don't update it, I can't go in your virtual fly-in. It won't let you go in there unless you do the update. So I have to update that. But yeah, normally I don't do updates. It's like Jeff in Lower Alabama updated his OBS, and then none of his cameras worked. All of his stuff just stopped working. He had to redo everything. Nothing worked. So I haven't done an update on my OBS either because my stuff's all working. So I finally got some of it figured out. So now my cameras, both Rafter cam and my new cam, work perfect. And yeah, I'm not going to do the update. I'm not going to screw it up. Everything's working. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that one, Ken. Yeah, there you go, Dana. I'm in for that. Yeah. I remember Dave. I remember you telling me that, Dave. See, that's exactly why you don't do the update. You know, because that would have never happened. Like I said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, Ken. Dave didn't have anything backed up. He lost everything. No backup. Yellow mode? What's yellow mode? Is that a sexual joke? I have the fever. Well, OpenTX, I've seen the latest version on somebody else's radio, and they haven't made it do anything it didn't do before, or do it better. As a matter of fact, it's more work now than it ever was. My first version does everything automatically. You don't do nothing. You don't have to discover sensors or any of that crap. It just knows what to do with it, and it builds the screen automatically. When you plug a sensor in, it automatically builds the screen to display it. You don't have to do anything. It's amazing how well it worked, and they had to fuck it all up. I don't get it. It was perfect, and they fucked it all up. It was so smart that when you plugged a sensor in, it knew what to do with it. Oh, you want to know what the voltage is in your battery? Oh, well, here they are right here. Boom! All on one page. Boom! It's like, what the fuck? decals on. What are you? Because you're seeing the shadowing here? Is that what you're talking about, GB? Yeah, it's all the way on. There's a screw in the top. I didn't put the screw in the bottom. But the screw's in the top. No, it's on all the way. It's. Are you talking about because the line doesn't line up perfect? The blue line? Yeah, they never do because the. Yeah, the angle will change it. At certain angles it lines up perfect, and then other angles it's going to be off a little bit. That's just because it's round, and it's bigger than the radius is bigger. So when you got a bigger radius next to a smaller radius, it's only going to be one spot where it lines up, and the rest of the time it's going to be off a little. I had the same problem with my AT6 Texan. The cowl had that black area on the top, and when you get the angle just right, it lines up perfect. The rest of the time it's off. I don't know. I'd have to check the back door to see how it looks. Oh my God. Dingleberries. God. Oh. My ding-a-ling. Oh, God. Yeah. Is there a video for that? Yeah. It's on Pornhub. Brown Town. Yeah, I'm still there. Listen, I just have to fondle it, buddy. This plane's just too fucking cool. I'm gonna sleep with it tonight. Yeah, we all need help, Matt. We all have that same problem. We need a help hotline. You know. Yeah, exactly, GB. I'm gonna go make some UMXs. I hope to have a whole litter by next week. This plane is fucking beautiful. I just cannot stop looking at this fucking airplane. It's goddamn beautiful. Nah. There's other ways to make space. You don't have to crash them. You got a lot of... I bet you got a lot of ceiling at your place that you can hang planes from. Get creative. Go vertical, you know? I'm working on it, Ken. It's going to happen soon. I should have an update for you next week. Oh, Jesus. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I'm tired and I'm cold. It's getting cold out here. It was fun. Thanks for coming, guys. It was a lot of fun tonight. You guys rock. I'm glad you came back in, Air Marshal. funny guy. Yeah, wussy. Yeah, I am. You know, so, alright, guys. Thanks for coming. We had a lot of fun. I really did. It was great. We'll catch you guys tomorrow night in Dave's RC. Well, tonight. It's already Friday. So, I'll see you guys there. Alright, Ken. Thank you, man. Thanks a lot. Good night, guys. Hey, look who just showed up. Oh, you been here, Ronnie? Have you been lurking? Alright. I'm glad you were here. So, alright, guys. Good to see you. We'll talk to you guys later. I'm cutting it off. So have a good night, man.